All right, chat. I'm trying to organize some stuff, so I hope everybody's going. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope life is doing good. As you see by the stream, that I'm about to change a couple of things around. I missed NYCC, which is will be near Comic Con. Had a little bunch of personal stuff. I couldn't really go any of the days. It's just shit like that. So I hope everybody's doing well. I hope life is enjoyable. I hope, you know, good stuff is happening. You know, nothing bad, nothing terrible, nothing crazy. Just good shit, you know, good life shit. That's all. I'll have to turn down something on this motherfucker right here. That's fine. You know, I was gonna scale it. I think 30 frames. Apply. Okay, yeah, cool. Make sure that works. That's not too bad. Alright, there we go. Everything is streaming well. Everything looking pretty good. There we go. There we go. Alright. We are now chilling on every export out in this motherfucker. So, back is killing me. Having a good time. Alright, y'all. Thanks for joining. I'm not sure what's gonna happen next. For some reason, it looks like I'm slowing the fuck down, and I don't know what's going on. So, if it's smooth on some ends, that's copy. If it's not, then that's weird. Let's see what's going on. So, if it's smooth on some ends, that's copy. If it's not, then that's weird. Let's see what's going on. Alright, I'm trying to see what's going on. Bop, 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 bop. Alright. Alright, so we golden. I'm doing this just to see how slow it is and how the frame rate is. Because usually OBS tells me what the fuck is going on. Damn, my frame rate has dropped. Oh no, it's at 60. Alright. Not bad so far. Gigabytes, frame rate. Alright. Not that bad. Not that bad. I'm checking how everything is working out here. Alright, let's get it. Let's record some gaming. Now we're recording and we streaming. Here we go. If anything crashes, that's on me. I have not done my due diligence to move a couple of things out of my PC. So yeah, we could be facing a whole different problem in a couple minutes. Let's see something. Here we go. If anything crashes, that's on me. I have not done my due diligence to move a couple of things out of my PC. So yeah. Alright, so also I have a lot of YouTube videos up, so let me shut some of these down.
In the latest Twitch news, we have exclusive.
Ooh.
In the latest.
Imagine if a low. Imagine if.
I have.
For every single Insomniac. Insomniac is all.
I haven't been hungry.
Close a couple of windows for a couple of stuff I was watching.
As the sun rises, Yoi...
I don't know what I was watching here. Couple videos I gotta watch and review and check out. That Creepy Nut song is going pop.
Alright, so for those who...
What is that? What is that?
Customer come up with this before I did. How the did a customer come up with this before? How the did a customer?
Peggy 16. Peggy 16. Oh shit, chat. You know what? Yo, hold on. Before we do anything, I do want to check out, I do want to watch this fucking Creature Commando shit with everybody. So hold on. Give me a second. Let's see how we can maneuver back to that, because that is something I was like dying to watch with like the stream. Plus I gotta make a video for Dubbed Out, so let's get it. Did it change? I think it did. Alright. You know, I'll be, Ain't nobody on Discord. I don't give a fuck. I'm on Discord still. Ain't nobody on Discord. I'm out of here. Alright, yeah. Discord is empty. Alright. Let's see what I can do here. Pop this. That's the wrong screen. Pop the screen. There we go. Why my camera looking like that? Let's go to chair. Let's go to chair. There we go. No, that's not the chair. That's not the chair. That's the chair. That's the chair. Because the chair will be right the fuck back. Let me see how this looks on the stream right now. Let me see how this looks. Let me see how this looks. I gotta see if I can see y'all. I gotta see if I can see y'all. It's not that. There it is. There it is. The chair. Oh, we didn't get to the chair? What happened? We didn't get to the chair. Who's this? It's a crown. Like the stream is lagged. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Alright, so Creature Commandos came out, and actually, hold on a second. Shut this the fuck up. She was getting annoying. So, okay, so James Gunn was at New York Comic Con. Couldn't be there, just is what it was. You know, the time that New York Comic Con is happening, I can't get into, I couldn't be there. Like, you know what I mean? Certain shit just be happening. Certain shit just be going on. Life be lifing type shit. So, I want to talk about and watch Creature fucking Commandos. Now, DC, I'm going to react to this. I'm going to give my personal, flagrant review. It's a little late, so I'm going to do that. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody out there.
General Flagg, you found yourself in the middle of an international incident.
See, the audio just doesn't... The audio sounds like they're in a fucking audio booth already. And this is Rick Flag Sr., I believe, so okay. Animation looks okay.
Oh, princess.
The United States is in the business of saving the damn world. by any means necessary.
What in the holy hell?
Congress said we can't use human prisoners. These assholes aren't human.
He said, what the fuck? I believe that. You got a little black and a little gray or silver there. Okay. Rick Flag Sr.
Do you understand me now?
Who is she?
We call her the Bride.
I was born here.
Who's Jason and the Argonauts?
That's Dr. Phosphorus.
Why are you doing this? It's
Phosphorus. Ugh.
business.
Sometimes I feel a little mad.
What is that then?
The Weasel. We know it has what it takes to survive. That's Nina Mazursky.
Oh, she was a fish girl turned into a criminal. Daddy? Oh, you know what's crazy is like you see her and then you get that backstory
Nina Mazursky.
and you get the daddy and he's like, oh my god. Damn.
Last one is G.I. Robot.
Cheers to the Tin Man.
To the Tin Man who murdered Nazis. G.I. Robot.
I know you all aren't exactly enthusiastic about this mission.
I didn't realize I had.
So James Gunn mentioned something about this at New York Comic Con. He said, "Hey, you know, usually you guys can deal with like good and bad and evil, but sometimes these are just bad guys that do bad shit, and they never really get out. And usually, because Suicide Squad comics and anything else, Creature Commandos or whatever the fuck, those comic books are usually used for like destruction-based action." So this is a weird stopping point, but yeah.
Had a choice.
You said you wanted me to be a hero. Not like that.
Oh my god, Frankenstein. That shit is crazy. But stuff like this, right? All of this is for moments of like, she's gonna put bombs in her heads, Amanda Wall's a bitch, blah blah blah. Rick Flag Sr. may die, some of them may die. You know what I'm saying? It's a one-off comic that don't really matter, but there's a reason why it doesn't matter. But it's just like one-off comic books because they never really add anything to a story, because you mostly usually with comics they have to use villains, and if a villain dies and I can't use that and you killed them in your pathetic comic, it's like, what the fuck's the point?
With a joy that's hard to hide.
Until we find out the truth of what's going on here. We're supposed to be on the same damn team.
G.I.
Friend Nina.
You're bound to see my other side.
Shish kebab.
I'm just a soul whose intentions are good.
What the fuck is with this song? Also, like, these just murdering everybody. That dude just say shish kebab? Hold on.
You're always so hyperbolically violent. You need therapy.
This bitch just said what?
Hold on, please don't let me. Hold on, please don't let me.
That Clayface?
Don't let me. Please don't let me.
You wanted monsters.
Don't let me.
You got monsters.
Don't let me. Hold on, please don't let me be misunderstood.
It looks good. I can't say nothing's that. It looks good. December 5th, you know, after November is in December. It's right around the corner. All episodes are probably going to drop in December. Is this going to save DC's animation problem? I think fucking not. Is this going to be a reason why DC's animation and everything about them is going to go up? I think fucking not. I do want DC to really like look at this and be like, oh, you know, type shit. Like, all right, we can really do this. We got what it takes type shit.
Die, Nazi.
He's not a Nazi, G.I.
Oh, okay.
Die, Nazi. He's not Nazi GI. I do respect the fact that James Gunn is 100% all over this. He's watching it. He's creating it. He's filming it. He's doing a lot of stuff, which is good. Which is good. Since I'm not already gaming right now, I might as well change some shit up. Who's in the chat? Yo, thanks for coming to the chat. My bad, I missed it. Hey. I'm trying to see. I feel like I'm blind and I fucking have a phone right in front of my dumb ass. So I can see the chat. My back is killing me. I got like a little crick in it. Yep. Where is that? There we go. Ooh, loud. That's a weird ass name. Thanks, Jess. appreciate the dropping by. I'm fucking around for a little bit before I get into anything else, so appreciate it. I'm just kind of like, screwing around for a little bit. We're gonna see what's happening on YouTube. But I like Creature Commandos. I actually can't wait for it to come out. December 5th ain't bad. Oh, somebody liked one of my videos. Sweet. I forgot I had like mad stories and shit just popping up. Alright, let's go to YouTube real quick. Let's just watch some shit. Nah, I'm not watching the Destiny debate. I'm not doing it to myself. Chris Pratt makes a very good point. Let's hear this. I like this guy. He makes good content.
Chris Pratt blasts stars with crappy attitudes. Oh, are you having a hard time living your dream? Okay, let me give you the full quote before I start yapping. So, Chris Pratt is right now at New York Comic Con to talk about the electric state. And he gave his 2 cents on actors complaining on set. More specifically, he explains that being an actor, especially in Hollywood, is a dream come true. And you're basically gifted kindness for free because you're the big dog. So why would you bring onto set a stinky attitude and ruin the whole movie making experience? Otherwise, why are you in this business in the first place? Is it that tough being an actor? Would you...
I do think with actors, hey there, what up, Ichi Senpai? I do think with actors, they're just like, they're full of shit sometimes, and like, if you're having actors are regular people, but also remember, if you got a bad day, you had a shitty day, it's gonna be taken to the next extent. I believe with actors, like, yeah, you're living the dream, but if you got a shitty day, or you got one problem or something small, like, the whole, like, what is it? There better be nothing but green M&Ms. Like, that shit is weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's a real thing. Like, if an actor says, nothing but the green M&Ms. Like, what? So I get that point.
Would you rather be an accountant or, God forbid, a Green Lantern fan? Just suck it up, wear your goofy wig.
He hates Green Lantern fans so much.
And act. And I saw this article on Reddit, and the comments on the Reddit post were pretty divisive, but in all honesty, I think he makes a fair point. And I get for some people, specifically actors, they can have a pretty rough day where any little thing can light a fire in their belly button and start going more ballistic than those dealership air noodles. In other words, people will always have a bad day at work. But if someone is ruining your mojo on set, or you're a method actor, and it's taking you 45 minutes to go to the bathroom, and because of that, you cause a whole ruckus on set, then yes, what Chris Pratt is saying is valid, and that's that your attitude towards making this movie or show is selfish and crappy. Like, you have a job in an unfair industry people would move heaven and earth for, and everyone is told, no, they are being demanded to be kind to you because you are the star of the show, and your response to all that is just to fart in their noses. Like, be quiet. Movies, not even movies, school plays or group projects, they're all collaborations, and if one person causes problems, it's everyone's problem. So he's right. Show a bit of professionalism as an actor.
I feel like that should be a given. You should be professional as an actor. It's a given. It's not a debatable chore. You should have some level of professionalism as an actor. You should have some level of, duh, I'm gonna be fucking smart about the shit I'm doing. Yeah, actors, when are mad, stay away from them. You know what I'm saying? Because I think most YouTubers are actors themselves. The motherfuckers got to come out their houses and be nice to every single fucking person. That motherfucker is a straight actor. You know what I'm saying? But there's a reason why you just got to be nice and show some love. This house stinks. Is it Senna's house? It's like a Senna clip. Do 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 do. I was trying to look for some like clips and videos or some shit. Oh, Sensitive Society. He dropped the video. We're gonna watch this. So there's been something going around. I think her name is Frogan, and she said some stupid shit. If I could find Kaisenet, there's a video, and hopefully if I can find it. Goddamn! Titties! Oh, I love these girls. They're the best. Shouts to M and J. Where is it? I know there's a channel. Oh, something about Star Wars. That's like 3 weeks ago. Shouts to Star Wars Theory. It's a cool channel. I was looking for the Frogan thing. Sensitive dropped something about like 2 hours ago. This dude is just racking it up. A D Pity video. My nigga D. Hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Got all these videos. The Critical Drinker. Is the Critical Drinker on this too? Yeah, hold on.
Paleo Valley. They have a chocolate bone broth protein. I'm not making this up. Tastes like chocolate donuts. It's incredible. You know,
I don't care. Fucking YouTube with these ads. So, I wonder if uBlocker is gonna work if I get it.
DC Comics.
DC comic books.
I will never.
Alright. So, there's a reason for Frokin, or Frogon, or whatever the fuck her name is. She said some stupid ass shit.
Not gonna be too doomer here.
It lit a fire under a lot of people's butt. If I can actually stop clicking on like 700 videos to pull up for you guys, I can actually go into the conversation without losing my mind. Where is it? I'm gonna go back in my history real quick. There's actually something I've seen in my history that I was like, yo, here we go. Oh, here we go. It was on this dude's channel. And there it is.
In the latest Twitch news, Twitch stream.
Alright, so a Twitch streamer named Frogan or Frogon or Frogan, whatever the fuck her name is, she came out and said some stupid shit, and it's backlashed completely. Like, it's backfired completely. So, we gonna talk about some stuff. Especially how whack this is. So let's get it. If you joining me, thank you for joining me. I'm bored. I might want to play a game. I might not. I think this might be a fuck around stream because I'm also short on content. Yo, what up, KMR? What's happening, big dog? Stupid. I didn't know the meaning of stupid. It happens. It's stupid, idiotic, crazy. You already know it's Henny party when I'm here. KMR, go sit your ass the fuck down. Niggas say you already know it's a Henny party when I'm here. I don't drink. So I'm like, I don't even know, like, you drink, you the only one drinking the Henny for yourself, you bastard. Yo. This man over here in the Henny party. Yo, KMR, KMR, you at work? If you at work, let me know. Welcome to the startup. How did you do that? How'd you get green? KMR, I forgot you're a member. You're a member? Wait a minute. No, does that mean did you pay for something? KMR, what'd you do? What did you do? Why are you green, KMR? Why are you green, bro? Oh my God. Why are you green? He said, hey, I don't know why you're green. I don't know what's happening. I forgot I have like channel members. I just joined the membership. You did? That means you paid for something. Yeah, baby. Wait. No, KMR, you didn't. Fuck. You joined the membership? How? That means you had to pay for something. I think that's what just happened. Oh, wow. Custom badges. I didn't make any custom badges yet. Recently. 0 days. Oh my God, KMR, you did it. Bro, I just did the membership. I don't even know what I was doing. YouTube was just like, hey, make a membership. Do this, do that. I don't know what to do with the memberships, man. I don't even know how to, like... Oh, alright. Well, thanks, KMR, for becoming a member. I joined the membership. I don't know how. I want to be green. I don't know how you become green. KMR, you better not be spending money. What is that? Gifted one fat man membership. KMR, who are you gifting shit to? What is going on? I have no idea what you... Bro, stop. You're out of control. Are you really drinking Henny and fucking around on the phone? I don't know. Ichi-senpai wants to be green. I don't even know how he did that. I started memberships, but I don't even know what to do with them. I don't even know how to, like, manufacture them, control them. What the fuck is going... I was gifted a member... Why are you gifted Nerdette a membership? What? How are you doing that? I don't even know. I don't know what to do with memberships, KMR. I don't know what to do with them. Yo, what up? What up, bro? Bro. Hold on. Mark Adam Zone. Wait, isn't that, Oh my God, KMR, I don't know what to do with memberships. Don't be gifting people. I don't know what to do with them. Was gifted a membership by KMR. He's a Piccolo. Oh shit. How are you feeling? I don't even know what's going on. Let me try to gift you. KMR just gifting them out like they fucking candy bars. What just happened? Hey yo, bro, I'm trying to gift random people gift membership. KMR, I don't know why you're doing this right now. I don't know what to do with memberships. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to create content for it. I don't know how to like plan it out. I don't know anything about the memberships. Oh God, there was like 10 people in the chat. Jesus Christ. KMR out here just gifting shit. I don't even know how you doing that. Damn. I give you 100%, KMR. I give you a clap for that one. I don't even know what the fuck you were doing. I don't even know how you just started gifting people shit. Started gifting random shit for no reason. Ichi-senpai, let's see if you get the gifted membership. I don't know how do you gift someone a membership. Let me see. I don't even think I can just gift it to her. Oh yeah, I can't even just gift her a membership. But a membership means I have to make content suitable for you guys. Like, I'll have to make content suitable for you guys, do all that stuff. KMR, I think you just randomly gifting people shit. Bro, also, I'm on both here and Twitch. Oh, okay, bro. Oh, don't you got work tomorrow? You said you had work tomorrow, right? Oh, hell nah. KMR, you don't even know what you doing, bro. You don't even know. I don't even know how you gifting Imagine Art. I don't even know how you gifting people shit. And they not even here. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Nah, man, it's a member, like, we support your channel and shit. I think so. Memberships is like you support, but also like members donate, members do all these other things I haven't thought about. So that's why I set up memberships without realizing what they were officially about, because I was like, I'm just gonna set these up so YouTube can put out my monetization. I monetize, but don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Ooh, man, KMR, I don't even know how you doing this. You out here just gifting people stuff. Do a hot tub stream. I'm not getting a hot tub. Number one, no. Number two, hell no. I'm not doing a hot tub stream for members. That's weird. Yo, Blackheart, get on Discord. Don't you got work? me see if Discord's open. Let me get on Discord real quick. There it is. There we go. Get on Discord, boy. Okay, I work tomorrow. Won't be able to join until Friday. There you. What the hell? You're my speaker.
Sleep, and so I saw you on, so I thought I'd listen to you. Instead, I'm laughing my ass off on both YouTube and Twitch.
I believe that. Hold on. Something's going on. I'm trying to video.
I am the Adam, and I am the Black Hawk of New York.
There it is. And boy, better relax.
No. I'm black. You're black. We all black. We black it.
We black shit. This man KMR just gifting random people. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I don't even know what you're doing here. I don't even know how you doing this.
With love.
Yeah, let me see. He just... Hey, baby, we monetize. Hey. We are monetized. What is that? Kmart, what is...
Forget. He's a mod. Remember, you made him a mod.
I did, but he just, I don't know what the hell is
It's super chat.
MRY. Is that how $0.6?
It's $6. A setting. It's a setting where you can buy with stickers and super chat.
Yeah, which means he had to pay for that.
Yeah.
Kmart, did you spend money? Kmart with the 6. What is that? It's Malaysian dollars, so it's MYR. What the fuck is that?
You got Malaysian money.
I guess whatever. Oh man, I need to look this up on Siri. What is that? It's MYR. What does MYR mean? And it's got a 6 near it. I don't know, Kmart. I'ma like it, but I'm so confused, nigga. I'm so fucking confused right now. You have no idea. I don't know if that's Malaysian money. Yeah, baby, I'm a super supporter. KMR, do you know I have to do shit for you that I have no idea what to do? That's how you support? I don't know what to do, bro.
Make him do a hot tub stream, Kmart.
No.
Yeah.
Not even 100 of your dollars will make me get into. Not even $100 worth of Malaysian bucks will get me into a fucking a thing. Let me see. But they can't hear you since I'm on this side of YouTube, which would be let's go back to gaming. Let's go back to screen.
What are super stickers?
I don't even know myself.
Oh, I got kicked out of the chat. I'll get my ass back there. Let me look at super stickers.
Kmart, I don't even know what you doing, bro. Hey, look, it actually does work. Sweet.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on. I don't know how to do
super
that.
Super sticker garbage.
I don't even know how to work super stickers. I don't even know what he's doing. Send a photo. Who sent me a photo or something? Well,
they're on Twitch, but super chat apparently lets you type more. Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
We'll go back to Twitch.
I'm trying to see how to do this. Let me see. I can't gift directly. It's a random pick. The high.
Anything on Twitch?
I haven't even checked Twitch. There's nothing. Nobody. There's only you probably on Twitch.
Yeah, most likely.
What time you got work tomorrow? My bad. Hey, Black.
At 7.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to wake up at 4:30.
In the morning or like afternoon?
At 7 in the morning.
Nigga, it's already like.
Yeah, I know. I've been falling in and out.
Oh, right. You did get a new job, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Blackheart with the new job. Whoop whoop. I'm sorry.
And I'm already failing. Yeah.
It's not a good thing. Your wife will beat you.
She's gonna beat my ass. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, peace,
I'm gonna
bro.
listen to y'all until the stream ends. As I fall
Copy.
asleep.
Peace, peace.
Later, guys. Stay safe. Stay moist.
Stay
Black
moist
heart
is
out.
crazy.
And remember, full belly's best belly.
Full belly, the best belly. I had me some chicken nuggets. Alright. Since Blackheart is out, we're going right back to the regular stream, and I am off of Discord. Alright. I'm trying to catch up to the chat, y'all. Hold on. Y'all's driving me crazy. Higher members and more likes. He's going. You're a superstar. It's Malaysian dollars, man. Oh yeah, Malaysian dollars. Wait, so did you actually gift me Malaysian dollars, motherfucker? I don't know what to do with that. I haven't set up any payments to collect money, KMR. I'm gonna fuck you up. KMR, I don't know what to do with Malaysian dollars. I don't even know what the conversion rate is. I don't even know how to collect money. That's how I haven't done this. So, yay, money. Hey man, you coming on live is already makes my day. Gang, baby, we lit. KMR, you the best. How are you, KMR? Each senpai, I'm fantastic. Always, how are you doing? Not much. Edit art, but I'm good, bro. New job. Good luck. Hey, new job. Ichi senpai got a new job. Hey. Everybody's trying to level up. I'm trying to make money on YouTube, and she got a new job. That's what I'm talking about. Blackheart got a new job. Damn, Henny party on. Blackheart got a new job, yeah, but he's not gonna be doing no fucking. He's not gonna be Henny partying with us. See you, Blackheart. Hey, bruh, when I send you super chats and members, it will turn it to sub by itself. Alright. Alright, KMR. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, guys. I'm just bullshitting right now. I'm not really playing the game. I'll probably do that Friday and Saturday to Sunday. I think I just bullshit right now. I just watch some stuff and just kind of chill for the most part. I hope y'all doing well. I hope life is doing good. And I hope in general everything is just chilling for the most part. Nothing too crazy, nothing too brutal. And that's probably, the facts of life and shit. Alright. KMR out here donating. So here's this chick named Frogan. She said something stupid online. I'm gonna find out what's happening. Let's go.
Emma Frogan has gone viral on social media after making continuous comments about the US military. In a recent live stream, clips of her hit Twitter X, in which she has claimed that she had no pity for the soldiers and received a ton of backlash from the community and other streamers. Here is a clip.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. I will never have any pity for any soldiers.
Whoa, girl. You look like Jabba the Hutt, okay? Because she's wearing, the hijab. I don't know what her beef is, personally, to me. I feel like girl is she's just mad at some shit that she can't control, which is like every fucking person in the United States. You just mad at something. And she's mad at the US. And it probably you can tell why she's mad, but let's continue.
US military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. Whoa. I do the ones I'm like whatever about the US soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. The US military that are like, yeah, like, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like I'm changed, like imperialism, this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other you're joining them, you're like, oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. F you. I hope you get PTSD.
Listen, all right. So it seems that she's like, fuck all these people that are dealing with their own personal problems. And then she's also like, well, if you did bad things and you did bad things in the U.S. military, I feel sorry for you, but you can't pick and choose, right? Look, I understand one thing. I live in the U.S. I automatically support the military. I don't know shit about the military, I knew that in high school they had niggas trying to recruit you for the military, and that shit was weird. Like, there was a friend of mine who was trying to recruit somebody for the Marines and was trying to recruit me for the Marines, and I told him, I said, bro, nah, that shit's stupid. Like, I appreciate you, bro, but like, I'm still in high school, and you try to recruit me to go to like the Army or the Marines. And ROTC niggas, these grown ass, bald ass white niggas, always trying to recruit you or trying to make you think that you belong in this area of the military. And personally for me, I understand it from where I sit as an American. We need the military. All countries have militaries. They are all doing their things. That's personally it. When it comes down to what she's saying is, fuck you, you deserve PTSD is crazy. Nobody deserves PTSD. PTSD is a fucking, it's a product of war. Salam alaikum, sister. No disrespect, but you dumb as fuck. KMR is wilding in the chat. I do say one thing. To say someone deserves PTSD is crazy. That's a mental disorder from war, from traumatic experiences. That's crazy. Regardless if they serve the military or don't. You don't know somebody's intentions to join the military. Some people in the U.S., Duke Dennis, he joined. He got a high school, a college scholarship, and to play football. But then he joined the military at some point. The dude changed his life, and that seemed to be the only place you could go. The military changes some people's lives. If I'm in a poor shit fucking neighborhood, there's drugs, there's violence and shit like that, and I join the military, I'm up for anything. I'm getting food, I'm exercising, I gotta do what I gotta do. She's looking at it from the stuff happening in Israel, Palestine, Ukraine, Russia, shit that she can't control. And she's gonna blame our U.S. military. Well, technically, the government is giving Ukraine weapons and ammunition. Technically, our government is doing that. Technically, our government is handing this over. Technically, what happened in Iraq, Iran, that lasted almost like, what, 20 fucking years? Right? It lasted so long. 9/11 was 2001. And it's 2024. There are people that have died in Iraq, and their wives and families and people have moved on, and they realize, you know what I'm saying? And all you get if you survived, you come back, and guess what? You got PTSD. You can't eat. You can't, if anything goes off, it's crazy. So like, she's wildin'. I love the Army because they work hard. I'm a student for thinking the Army should be honor. Listen, hey man, a lot of people do work hard in the Army. A lot of people put their time and effort in. I don't care about the Army, but I understand people that join the Army. There's a huge difference. From what she's saying, she's wilding the fuck out. But let me continue.
And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back in America.
I joined the Navy for 2 years. Oh, sweet. Bro, you joined the Navy. But I don't know if the Navy gives out any perks in Malaysia. You know what I'm saying? Or did you have to serve, or did you just join? You know what I'm saying? KMR joined the Navy. Shit.
In the past at college, I
fucking YouTube with the fucking bullshit. And then she takes a bite of food.
Partnered Twitch streamer FR Zerogan proclaims that she hopes all American soldiers die or get PTSD. She truly is disgusting. Amazon runs Twitch, and Twitch frequently promotes her in ads. I have pity for Frogan's fridge. She probably gets PTSD from seeing a diet soda. Shez.
He probably gets PTSD from seeing a diet soda. That woman's stupid. I never hate a person so much as her. Nah, don't hate her, Ichi Senpai. You pity her. Don't hate. Hate is strong. Even I don't truly have hate in my heart for someone unless they do me wrong and do me dirty. I find her, what she's saying, repugnant, stupid, just idiotic to all extremes. You know what I'm saying? Because it technically is. What she's saying, what she is doing, it's just extreme shit for no fucking reason. And that's usually what it is. The extreme side of everything. Don't hate her, pity her. Hate is strong. Hate's a strong word. My mother taught me that. Hate is a strong word. I have to serve when I turn 18. Really? Oh, shit. Kmar, you pretty old then. When you turned 18, you had to serve. Damn. Yeah. So, this chick is ignorant. You know what I'm saying? She's not... Hate is a strong word. Don't ever use hate. Don't ever use it.
Pisses me off. Look, there's still so many of us in the streaming world that appreciate our veterans and those that serve this country. Thank you for our freedoms. We're grateful for our privilege. Hassan's mod and Twitch streamer Frogan doubles down on the horrendous things she said about American troops.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base?
Yo, are you kidding me? She's laughing at everything she said. And look at her like little money count here. She's like, oh, my goal is to reach $250 when you only got $25. Girl, get out of here.
Base?
Oh, damn. You 24 now? Damn, bro, you joined the army for so when you were 18, so basically you left the Navy when you were like what, 19? Or was that part of your 2 years? So when you were 20? Damn, KMR's a Navy soldier. He out here marching with the best of them. No wonder you drinking Henny every day. Shit's expensive. That's crazy. KMR out here joining the army. The Navy. I said army. I always conflate the army and Navy. The Navy's like on the seas. The army is completely different.
Like, am I supposed to be like I'm not walking back on it. I still agree with it. Base?
After this blew up all over social
See, I said Jabba the Hutt. Look what happened.
media, she then apologised in the following tweet.
The US military has conducted some of the most horrific crimes against humanity in the modern era.
Okay, the US military, she said, has done the most horrific crimes in the modern era. I technically... She's talking about Iraq. She's talking about that. I don't think she's talking about anything as much recent as that, but okay.
Countries such as Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Lebanon, and Palestine.
The U.S. Army hasn't done shit in Palestine because U.S. troops can't even get to Palestine. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to even get to Palestine. That's why the United States has been so hands-off with the whole Palestine. Like, yes, Israel is a member, but the U.S. can't even get troops to Palestine. So she's bugging on that one. Lebanon, no. United States hasn't really done that. Anything that has to, like, anything besides Iraq, yes. But Lebanon and Palestine, I think she's wrong on that. Someone can confirm me in the chat if she's right, but I don't know about that one. That's a stretch, personally. That's a huge stretch. Let me see. Again, no disrespect. This bitch needs some good ass beating. I think she does. She's just wilding out a little bit. It's weird. I have to go now. And wish you a good rest of your stream. It was fun to see you. Oh, PZG Senpai, have a good one, girl. Be well, be safe. Enjoy the rest of your day. Mad love to your girl. He said, I joined the Navy as a boy and came back a man. He said, I joined the Navy as a boy and came back a man. I'm a strong man. My name is Kmar. I believe that. Listen. There's a lot of things people need a structure, balance, and to get shit done. I do think when it comes to the Army, it comes to the Navy, We got structure, we got balance, we keep our heads on straight, and we just do what we got to do. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong in life at all with that, because that is what life is. Life is about getting shit done. You know what I'm saying? So I respectfully respect it. But I think girl here is kind of bugging on a huge level.
Anger is directed at individuals who are currently championing these war crimes as if they liberated my people. It's horrific and disgusting. The beginning of the clip was worded poorly, and I do apologize for that. I go on to clarify in the clip that I do not mean all military, but specifically those with no remorse.
But you can't say, you don't know who has any remorse and who doesn't. That's the point. You don't know that. My problem with her saying is like, oh, I condemn those who don't have any remorse for what's going on. You don't know who has remorse and who doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who's liking it and who's enjoying it. You're just saying for those who don't. Okay. Damn, drowned you to death? Oh, you had to learn how to swim. Oh, shit. Right. If you join the Navy, you have to learn how to swim, because they're like, everything about the Navy is based on the water. So, like, they had to teach you how to swim, dive, train with, like, diving tools, lifting motherfuckers out the water. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, that's a lot of shit, KMR.
What I said was out of frustration, as they are currently bombing my family in the name of liberation. I realized that wishing people harm isn't the best way to talk about these issues, and that I could have talked about these topics in a more sensitive way.
Wishing people harm, right? When she says that, it hurts me, right? She says, I realize that wishing people harm isn't the best way to talk about those issues. Okay, how do you talk about these issues, right? It's not the army that you're pointing your frustrations at. It's the governments. Because the people that sign up, number one, some people want to get paid, some people want to get a check cut from the government, and some people want to live their lives good. That's all. But when she says, I said this out of frustration, yes, but she meant it. It came from a fucking true place of like, fuck these bad people in the military, but not realizing it's also the government, shorty. It's also the government. You can't control any one individual, but the government is what you're gonna have to be like, yo, these people are fucking up. These people are assholes. Hey, these people are doing some dumb shit. Like, for real. Word to my mother, if you ask me to swim right now, I'll probably drown. KMR. Bro, I agree to disagree. I can't swim either, so you win that. You win that battle. But when she says she was frustrated and she could have phrased it in a more sensitive way, this topic is, it's very, very, you gotta be hands-on. When people are using kid gloves, I get it. Out of frustration, I get it. I don't mean Frogan any harm. I do think that she took the wrong path to say these things. And she's taking the wrong path now to express herself. 100%.
Hey.
Fucking A. I hate YouTube.
After Frogan's comments, Aiden Ross shared his thoughts in a recent controversy involving Frogan, where she expressed that she hoped the soldiers surviving in the US military develop PTSD. Here is Aiden Ross on Frogan.
I speak for what's right. This is wrong to say that US soldiers who fight every single day for America to say they deserve PTSD. This girl's a terrorist.
Damn it. God damn it, Aiden. That's not a terrorist. She's strongly opinionated. Yes. She's not a terrorist. Jesus Christ, Aiden Ross. She is tweaking. She's definitely tweaking. But also, Aiden Ross opening his big fat fucking mouth is definitely insane. I don't agree with Aiden Ross, and I definitely don't agree with what he just said. Compared to what she is saying. He said, damn. Aiden. Damn, bro. He said she's a terrorist. Shit. Hold on, wait a minute. He's wildin', okay? I'm not laughing at what he said. I'm laughing at how he said it, because he's wildin' right now. the girl is strongly opinionated, but Jesus, Aiden coming in hot with that AR-15. Shh, no, stop, KMR. Stop it. Stop it. He's wildin'. She said some stupid shit, yes. She's entitled to speak her mind, but the way what she said is also very brutal. It's too for me, it's too directly fucked up. Right? You want to be honest, you could be honest. Right? You could be honest. Hey, I don't like the US military. I feel like they're supplying and doing more damage than good. That's what I believe. Prove me wrong, fine. Right? She could have said it like that. No one's got an argument with that. Okay, prove her wrong, she said. Find some proof, right? If she said it that way, she phrased it that way. But she says, I don't care if you feel remorseful and you're sorry about it, cool, you know. If you just want to get paid and want your money, I wish PTSD upon you. If you just going out there to get your to do bad things, I wish this upon you. Yo, you bugging. You bugging. You know what I'm saying? There is a proper way to say this, and it's just the only way to say it is Aiden came out fucking balls deep. He said, fuck her, fuck what she believes, fuck how she feels, she's a bad person. And personally to me, I see it like this. She's OD, she's wildin', yeah. But Aiden's coming in hot, like he coming in burying the hatchet. KMR, what'd you write? You deleted it, what'd you write? I saw that. Let me continue this fucking video. Oh my god.
Get her out of America. Listen to this.
Get her out of America is crazy. Let's relax.
Any other mother? I hope you get PTSD.
Stuff your face, you fat pig.
When you get back in
Aiden.
Disgusting pig, bro. Holy shit.
Aiden.
Base?
Dirty fat animal.
Yo, Aiden Ross is OD. When Aiden Ross starts calling somebody a dirty fat animal, that's kind of weird. Like, don't get me wrong. It screams, I look down upon anyone who's broke as hell. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I would challenge Aiden Ross to a rock, paper, scissors match and probably win one of his nice, expensive watches and sell that shit.
Disgusting.
Serious medical condition, veteran status. This is their own toes. Twitch bans people for absolutely ridiculous tiny mischiefs all the time. How is she still allowed to be there? Is she going to be banned like Asmongold, who simply said that he doesn't care about Palestine and that their laws are inferior because they stoke women?
See, Asmongold, though, he said the people of Palestine are inferior. They banned him for a short time. And Twitch changed their ways of banning people to being like, all right, you said the wrong thing, or you phrased it the wrong way. She looks like she fresh out from the... KMR, you bugging. So, Asmongold being banned, I get it. PTSD, she should be banned. But I do feel that Twitch isn't biased, but Twitch is probably not going to care for what she said because the U.S. Army is on Twitch. They're streaming on Twitch. They're on Twitch. So the U.S. Army is not going to think of this as a problem, personally, if they take it as a problem. I do find what she said repugnantly weird. If Drewski was a I can't say that. If Drewski was a transformer, that's her right there.
Women. One of the most evil things I've heard on at Twitch then, she proceeds to say, OMG, thank you for the 10 gifted crazy times.
Destiny uncovers the real reason why he remains banned on Twitch.
I'm sorry. I can be conspiratorial. You ready, Dan? You ready for a big one?
Go ahead. I'm ready.
What if one of the big reasons why they didn't unban me is because I'm so pro-Israeli that if they unbanned me and a whole bunch of Israelis tried to make an account on the site, that it would be uncovered immediately that there was that country ban?
There's no way, bro. Hey, yo, bro.
Because if I was unbanned, it would have been uncovered like on day 2, right? You know that it would have been almost immediate, right?
It actually would have. You're not wrong. You're actually not wrong.
I'm being anti-Semitically targeted now, okay?
Dude,
what the?
You
Put it away, bro.
And wait, you think this is like?
Wait, hold on. To be clear, wait, just to be clear, irrelevant.
This
That
makes sense.
conspiracy that I just alleged is less crazy than what
Rainbow Drewski Timu. Jesus, KMR.
has actually happened. That wouldn't even
That
be.
is true. That is
Damn!
Damn.
Disney's
Damn!
Speed Store is available now on mobile and PC.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. KMR, like.
Damn!
Chill, bro. Chill, bro.
With Google Play Games.
Yeah, no matter how you feel about the guy, it's kind of nuts that Destiny is still banned when you see the people that are being allowed back on the platform. Like,
True. Destiny. Sneeko got unbanned. Fresh and Fit got unbanned. Jadeon is unbanned, and Jadeon's streaming right now. Jadeon. Yeah. So listen, I think once Twitch changes policies, Twitch was like, yeah, we'll get everybody back on here who was kicked off here, you know, type shit. It's the dog got me tweaking. It's the hot dog got me tweaking.
Like Holocaust-denying schizo red pillars are less controversial somehow. LAL, I watch Destiny and disagree
I know that Henny got you tweaking, KMR. I know that Henny got you tweaking.
with the reason why he was banned in the first place, but it's not surprising at all he has not been unbanned. His podcast co-host, with Destiny co-signing these comments, has been campaigning against Twitch's CEO for a long time now. I know Dan thinks this is somehow the path to getting Destiny unbanned, but it has done exactly the opposite. What company would unban someone that religiously attacks its CEO? I mean, Dan made an entire website called Dan Clancy Sucks. No shot Twitch is unbanning him ever. I could be wrong on the details, but Destiny's ban predates Dan Clancy becoming CEO and had multiple appeals denied within a matter of minutes, IIRC, before Dan started his crusade. Twitch was never giving any serious consideration to unbanning him at any point.
Soda Poppin has a conversation with Simp.
Alright. So that's the Frogan drama. I'm gonna hit some of the videos that I clicked on. And we have Sensitive Society talking about it. But this is 7 hours ago, so let's go. Let's go, Sensitive Society.
I have any pity for any soldiers. U.S. military? Who who? I hope you get PTSD.
Do you guys remember Frogan, the person who's buddies with Hassan Piker and a bunch of other Twitch streamers? I'll say 90% of those people are straight up horrible, and I'd much rather die than to ever interact with any of them. And I've talked about this Twitch streamer before who goes by Frogan. She is honestly hand on the Bible and on everything I have, on me, my dogs, my mama, and my car that I love very much. I think she is the worst human being on planet Earth over the last...
Whoa.
100 years?
The
I think
worst
that's
human
pretty
being?
accurate. No other
Bro says she's the worst human being on the planet Earth. That's saying something, but let's see what he has to say.
person in history comes close to how bad she is. So what did she do this time? About a day ago, a few tweets regarding her went viral. I have been unfortunate enough to witness them, and she somehow tops all the other dumb shit she said in the past. We got this tweet and it says, partner Twitch streamer Frogan proclaims that she hopes all American soldiers die or get PTSD. Now, some of you might not like the army. Some of you might have your own opinions on the army. I was like, should I talk about this? Should I not? Is this going to cost me a few subscribers? Saying something like this, along with what's going on with Twitch right now, and Sneeko being back on the platform, and Fresh and Fit being back on the platform.
I said this one thing though. I'm gonna say this maybe for myself, and not the entirety of like streaming, right? There's a reason why Sneeko is back on Twitch and why Fresh and Fit are also back on Twitch, right? I'm gonna say this as everything gets all dark and moody and woo. Sneeko didn't. I don't even think Sneeko had a Twitch before. Before he was on YouTube. I don't think Sneeko had a Twitch, so Sneeko wasn't streaming on Twitch. Twitch permanently banned Sneeko when Sneeko was getting banned across all platforms. Straight up. Once he got banned on all platforms simultaneously, YouTube, X, Twitch, then he went straight to Rumble. Even when he was making alt accounts and people were making other accounts for him, still getting banned. Sneeko just got his YouTube channel back, and then he got banned again. So when Twitch set in the new policies that if you as a creator have been banned by us, you get a time out, right? Sneako's been banned on Twitch since he got banned in general from YouTube. Since then. And then Twitch probably unbanned him because they were like, wait, hold on. He never had a Twitch account. He never violated our rules. And Twitch just set in new guidelines and rules because if they ban someone, they get timed out and the person is notified on why they were banned, why they violated, what happened, how they violated the rules and policies. Twitch is now telling you as a viewer, as a content creator, what you did wrong, how you did it, what they're why they're banning you, how long the ban is, and when the ban times out. They're giving the streamer all of that. I can say the same thing about YouTube, but YouTube isn't telling you why they ban you. They're not telling you why stuff happens. They're not doing that, right? Twitch has a timeout counter. Dan Clancy went through all this, and I respect what he's doing because sometimes you don't have to kill two birds with one fucking stone here. That's how life works. You need to let the community that you're fostering know why they were banned, know what the parameters and how to go about things happened, right? Because right now Twitch was thinking only one dimension. Now they're thinking all sides of the dimension. It's from one side to the other, to the other, to the other. They're circling the whole ball right now, which is fine. That's why Sneeko was unbanned, because he didn't violate their policies. So they had to let him go, except for Myron and Fresh and Fit. They got banned for some stupid shit they said, but they got timed out. Now they had to realize, was it a permanent ban for them or was it a temporary ban? It wasn't temporary because, look, they got unbanned. Sneeko got banned for no fucking reason, but he never violated Twitch's policies. When he got back on Twitch, he was like, I'm gonna be okay, I'm a game, blah, blah, blah. He just got signed to Kick with a deal, and his deal is not to gamble. So Sneeko's in a better place right now as a content creator. Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fraud, yeah. Them stupid motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers should have stayed banned, technically, to me, because Myron just keeps on saying shit. But Sneeko hasn't said anything crazy on Twitch. I follow Sneeko on Twitch, and I'm kind of watching him as he streams. He hasn't said anything crazy. He hasn't done anything crazy. He ain't wilding the fuck out saying nothing stupid. Not that, no, you know what I'm saying? Not that it matters, but it does technically matter to the extreme of what Sneeko should and should be doing. He shouldn't be saying anything crazy on the platform. He shouldn't be wilding out on the platform. He should 100% be okay, as long, I say this with the most unnecessary flack to say this, as long as he doesn't violate Twitch's guidelines. Fresh and Fit, they kind of different. They a little stupid. Like, Fresh and Fit a little slow on the upkeep. So let's continue.
It actually makes me think, what is generally going on with Twitch?
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers.
Hey, my man, watch this. Watch what? Kmart, you said, hey, my man, watch this. And that's all we got from that answer. I'm lagging hard here. Something's going on. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, my storage is fine. Alright, my RAM is good, my storage is fine, my network is good. Oh, my network is actually pretty sucky. Yeesh. Alright. I'm getting slower. My GPU, alright. KMR, what'd you send? KMR, what are you doing? You just gifting people shit. Boom. Here we go. Man said 5 gift. KMR, stop gifting people shit. I don't know what to do for members. Like, for real. I have no idea what to do for members. So, you keep gifting people stuff, but I don't know what to make content with, so. Thank you, KMR. Shouts to KMR gifting niggas in the chat. Crazy.
U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
As she goes and takes a bite of food.
You know?
I don't know if it's just on the videos that I've made personally, but every single time I see this woman, she's eating something. Every single time I see this woman or I talk about her, she's always A, eating, or B, begging for money, because literally no one watches her. Like, it's kind of sad when you think about it. She's been promoted by Hassan. She's had Twitch support over the last 4 years, and still no one cares about.
She's really not. Like, if Hassan, if Hassanabi be supporting you, then yeah, I don't even know how much money that is worth. I don't know how much money that type of gifted is worth either. Let me see, you gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people now. Let's see how many people got gifted today by KMR, y'all. 5. Earlier, what was it earlier? 6, 7, 8. KMR out here KMR is gifted 8 people today. Son of a bitch. That girl needs some milk instead of that that weird tea shit. I feel you.
About her. She's just a female Hassan Piker, but somehow even worse than Hassan, if you could even fucking believe that. How does someone like this have a platform? Surely there's a reason why someone would say that, right? And I'm sure if someone from the opposite side of their politics said the same thing, they would go after them. They'll be like, that's so unacceptable. How dare he? But because it's from them, it's okay. They could say it. They could get away with it. But if you're on the other side, slow down. They're nothing but a whole bunch of fucking hypocrites. How about you put the tea down, the hot Cheetos down? I know they're lovely. I love hot Cheetos. I love them no more than I should. I think you need to lock in.
Hot Cheetos. I used to love Cheetos as a kid. That hot Cheetos craze is over. I'm a grown ass adult. I don't fuck with Cheetos. I don't care about Cheetos. Fat Man 4. Fat Man for president. KMR, you bugging. I'll pay people to vote for you, no cap. KMR, put the Henny down. Put the Henny down. Jesus Christ. Man's out here like, I'll pay people to vote for you. Put the Henny down. I appreciate you. I could never be president. Shit. I could never be president. I could never do that. Well, I could do it, but it takes politics and school and all that stuff.
You need to focus. I think you need to leave LA because you're not a successful Twitch streamer. You literally beg your audience for $10.
Damn.
So you can pay your rent. We've talked about that here on the channel.
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book.
Is there a specific situation you're talking about? Is it about now? Is it about 10 years ago, 20, 30, 40? Is there like a specific moment that that triggered this? I don't know why she said it in the first place. I might keep it real. Was it to go viral? Maybe. She's getting completely dragged and she did respond to this. We're going to take a look at it in a bit.
Politics,
can't go around saying...
Politics suck. Politics is sad. Politics is it starts arguments. It starts wars. Politics suck, bro. I like video games. I like talking. I like having conversations. That's different. I like having conversations. I like talking. Debates. I don't really care about a debate. Because if I have to debate people, I might as well lose my mind, right? Because it's all a debate is an argument. I have to, and all I'm doing is proving points wrong. I could not be a president. Because I can barely lead my damn self. You know what I'm saying? I can barely be an adult. I can barely get people to subscribe without me pounding shorts. Bro, I have pre-uploaded shorts for the whole month of November. Watch, October. Watch November come. It's going to be nothing but pre-uploaded shorts. I can never be a president. If I was president, the first thing I do is give out free Henny. You probably couldn't do that. I ain't gonna lie. You can do it for yourself, but nobody else.
And stuff like this, and then be shocked when you get a little bit of backlash, to say the least.
The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, fuck imperialism. Fuck this.
What is she talking about?
You don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other motherfucker, you're joining them. You're like, oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
Please stop eating, hit the treadmill, and then, come back to us and explain to us your point of view or what you're even saying. But it feels like she's just saying this for the sake of talking. Oh.
She probably is yapping. At some point, I didn't realize this, and sensitive society is good at this. She probably is just yapping. Which is most things that most of these people be doing. You just be out here yapping. And if she gonna be out here yapping, that's fine. Just be real about it.
Oh, I hope all Americans have PTSD, or it wasn't all Americans, it was American soldiers. I hope they all have PTSD because they want their Camaros and shit. I don't know. She has no idea what she's talking about. She's not even naming any specific moment. The Twitch fall off needs to be studied. Talking about Twitch, we're gonna get back to her in a second. It says Twitch has blocked new users from Israel. Twitch banned Asmongold for, saying what he said. If you know, you know. Yet, they allow people like Hassan Piker on. And I don't really need to explain everything Hassan Piker has said and done. I mean, I've talked about it here an infinite amount of times. It's just kind of crazy to me. They're not consistent. They let people like Frogan in.
Okay, Twitch has banned new users from Israel. Why? And why are you region blocking? That to me is weird. So Twitch will ban people from Israel. So you'll region block. You'll unblock Sneeko, unblock Fresh and Fit. You know what? I'm starting to put together a little puzzle that, like, I've only heard online that Twitch doesn't like what's happening in Israel, right? They don't like what's happening in Israel and Palestine. But it's hard that Twitch does take a side. You're siding with people that says fuck Israel, which means yes Palestine, and you're blocking Israel, and you're saying basically F Israel without saying it directly, but you're saying F Israel by unblocking Sneeko, who's pro Palestine, Fresh and Fit, who's pro Palestine, or Myron, who's pro Palestine. Someone like Froken's never gonna get messed with. Asmongold got a temporary ban, not an official. He's banned for life. But it's only a theory that if Twitch is out here saying this, and I'm streaming on Twitch right now. I'm only putting this puzzle piece together because it's something that is very, very vital and understandable to every situation out there. Twitch, are you guys pro-Palestine? Just say that. If you pro-Palestine, just say that. Right? If so, fine. But don't sit here and not keep the consistency, because bro's got a point. Twitch ain't being consistent about something. Now, I'm only saying this from a streamer. Unless you give him a bottle of yeah, right? A bottle of Henny. I only say that. I don't know why, but some part of my body can't stand this woman talking. I feel you, KMR. I feel you. The way you said it is crazy.
But Asmongold, whether you agree with him or not, he shared his opinions, yet he got completely nuked. And don't get me wrong, I am not an Asmongold fanboy. I rarely watch him. One can make the argument that sure, if Twitch wants to be consistent, let this type of content and let Hassan interview terrorists and promote them, and let someone like Frogan say all of this crazy stuff and a lot of other crazy stuff she said before. But the second someone from the other side says something that we don't like, that's when we ban him. Twitch is not being consistent, and the quoted tweets are roasting her, and rightfully so. This person says, he looks like...
I do agree. If you ban somebody for saying people are inferior, you need to keep the same energy when it comes around the entire board. True. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Jobs. Hi.
Picture this.
You can literally.
Dry skin is sensitive.
As recently as a few days ago,
Round one. If I had to sum up today's entire...
So, this celebrity named Young Philly's allegations just took an unexpected...
Alright, chat. I had to delete some shit, so I had to like cover my screen. Still got some stuff right. Alright, so I do agree with one thing. Twitch's consistency. I'm streaming on Twitch right now, and I can say from my own point of view, and maybe just another different understanding here is, keep it consistent means keep this and everything else happening consistently happening. See? Frogan said something about the U.S. military and having PTSD. Personally, when it comes down to it, that's OD. Right? Now, PTSD is a serious thing. Asmongold called Palestinians inferior, and they got him the fuck up out of here. Consistency does matter. Because listen, if you keep it equal around the board, nobody can complain. Right? No one can complain. Now, PTSD is something you gotta live with for the rest of your life. Call somebody inferior is fucking stupid. Let's be honest with that one. She bugging.
Like she'd gone PTSD from a treadmill. Twitch is not treating everyone equally here. If they treated everyone equally, Hassan Piker and Frogan would have been banned. Every platform has its favorites. YouTube has the golden boys and girls that they could do no wrong. I get it, every single platform has them. You can't be like, Asmongold deserves.
But Frogan ain't nobody's favorite. That's the part I'm not getting here. Frogan is not nobody's favorite. Like, that's the part that I'm not getting here. You know what I'm saying? She just seems to be the girl that's just there. She's not big. She ain't got a following. She has nothing going on for herself. The girl just seems to just be there. So, like, what is he talking about?
Deserves to be banned forever. He deserves to lose everything. Yeah, these people are fine. They could stay on the platform. They could keep saying whatever the fuck they want. Doesn't make any sense to me. The people in the back, because I could imagine some of the comments. You support Asmongold. You support this. You putting words in my mouth that I never said. I'm just saying Twitch needs to be consistent with their banning system. If they ban Asmongold for what he said, okay, but let's keep everything equal here. Why is Frogan not banned? What about the time Hassan Piker had a literal terrorist on his stream and was meat riding him like crazy?
Does he know what One Piece is?
One Piece, like, is that an organization?
No, One Piece is an anime.
Oh, okay.
أول إشي بقول لك إنه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي أهبل، بس بسألك تعرف شو هو ون بيس؟ عمرك سمعت بون بيس؟
اكيد يعني منذ الطفوله وانا اشاهد ون بيس لوفي.
Bro said, "Yeah, I know what One Piece is." What? Bro literally asked a actual terrorist what One Piece was. Get Hassan Piker the fuck up out of here. That's weird.
Is it Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
Houthis are behaving like a terrorist organization attacking citizens, civilian ship, innocent Marines. Yeesh, this is getting weird.
That's sick. Yes, yes, that's fire. That's so fire.
No, nothing. What about when he said America deserved 9/11? And this just shows you the Twitch is run by a whole bunch of fucking hypocrites. This person says permanent ban at Twitch. Would I be mad?
Well, good, James.
No,
What's
not really. Then Frogan posted this video of her at a concert. I wonder if I could play. I don't know if it has copyright music. And this person quote tweeted that and said, "She's literally attending a concert during..."
All good, thanks. You're also on Twitch? Yeah, I'm dual streaming. Twitch does allow it. You're just not supposed to say it out loud. I guess. So yeah, I'm also on Twitch. Yep. I hope you're doing well, James. What's happening? What's happening? I think I said your name right. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. What up, James? What's happening, boyo? What's good, man? What's good, man? Welcome to the channel. I'm just kind of fucking around right now. I'm having fun. I'm just fucking around, just doing some stuff. You know, not much, nothing too crazy. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the channel. My moderator was just giving out free super chats like a crazy psycho. That's really cool. Can I ask you something real quick? Shoot, what's the question? I'm on board to ask some questions. Oh, my ear. James, your YouTube channel is brand new. It says you joined YouTube this year in 2024 of January 16th. Jesus, bro, that's a new ass channel. This shit brand spanking new. But ask your question, man. You said, can I ask you something real quick? Go ahead, ask. Ask away as I play the video. Oh, wrong video.
Fucking genocide. A genocide. She's singing and dancing during a genocide. How dare she? Of course, exaggerating. But it's the same thing she would have said prior to her responding a few minutes ago. She did go back, rewatch the clip, and said this.
Any other motherfucker, you're joining them. You're like, oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you.
Hey, Ichi Senpai,
I hope you get
what's
PTSD.
happening? What's happening, girl? What's happening?
And I hope you get no health insurance.
Ichi Senpai back in the chat. What's up, girl?
Get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base?
She's so insufferable. Like, when you look at somebody like this, you can see that they kind of a dickhead. I am a dick sometimes. Like, or like I'm fucking around being a jackass, right? But this type of shit is weird. Let me see. Yeah, I just make new account. Yeah, I just make... Bro, yeah, I just made a new account because I'm also planning on starting... I'm also planning on starting stream on YouTube. Okay, I might have misread this wrong. Let me read this again. Yeah, I just made a new account because I'm also going to start streaming on YouTube. I think that's what you wanted to say. I misspelled the shit out of that wrong. But okay. Yeah, not much eating breakfast now. We still with this girl. I'm kind of breaking down other videos of people talking about what is going on in the dramatics. So yeah, we're still with this girl. Before I move on to other content, don't worry, Ichi Senpai, I got you.
Based?
Based.
Like, am I supposed to be like I'm not walking back on it. I still fucking agree with it. Based?
These people gotta be sent to Mars. I don't know, the fact that Twitch is okay with this is kind of crazy and low-key kind of mind-blowing. And we saw her say she won't be backing down. Let's see if that's true. I'm here on her Twitter page. And yeah, about an...
Nothing. James has joined the chat. MBB, I don't fuck with grammar. Okay. Okay. You and another member of my chat have grammar is a little different, so understandable. You and another member of my chat, yeah. I have bad grammar issues sometimes as well, so yeah. Why she laugh reminds me the donkey from Shrek. Donkey! Come here, donkey. Would you like to see my work though? What work do you have? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have some content already up on your channel, yeah. I just checked your channel and there's nothing there. So like I'm on your channel and there's nothing here, bro. So unless you have like you got like content somewhere else, then yeah. But I ain't clicking no links. I'm letting you know that now. I ain't clicking no links. So yeah. Unless you like post it or like there's a website I can go to, like just type it up, but I ain't clicking no links. I'll let you know that now.
An hour ago, she did respond. Let's read it. The U.S. military has conducted some of the most horrific crimes against humanity in the modern era in countries such as Iraq. You know, she names a few. My anger is directed at the individuals who are currently championing these war crimes as if they liberated my people. The beginning of the clip was worded poorly, and I do apologize for that. I go on to clarify in the clip that I do not mean all military, but specifically those with no remorse.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't like it, you're gonna know. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Can you add me on Twitch or Discord? So I'll direct DM it to you. No. Where can I find your work? If it's on, is there a link? Is there a link in your Twitch? I can go to your Twitch. If there's a link in your Twitch, I'll go to your Twitch. I'll go to your Twitch and I'll check it out. But if it's useless to me, I'm probably not gonna care, bro. I'm gonna let you know that now, cause I'm a digital artist really doesn't mean nothing to me, bro. I have friends who are digital artists, and I have people working on shit from you already. So like, you know what I'm saying? I'll check out your work. Yeah, just what's your Twitch? What's your Twitch?
course. What I said was out of frustration, as they're currently bombing my family in the name of liberation. I realized that wishing people harm isn't the best way to talk about these issues. No shit.
sure,
And that I could have talked about these topics in a more sensitive way. Yeah, but you can't because you're immature. And that's coming from me. Like, imagine being told you're immature from me. The guy that loves Diddy jokes, the guy that laughs at the dumbest shit on IG Reels. Free Diddy, yeah. He did nothing wrong. Imagine that person.
Grammarly doesn't just help you with polishing your emails, it also lessens the mental load of replying to email.
Person calling you immature. That's how you know you're cooked. She is a political streamer. She's not a commentary channel. She doesn't make slop. She doesn't make shitty video essays like a lot of other people. She's a political Twitch streamer. You're supposed to take this seriously and with respect. Low-key kind of sad, but people are there to hear you out when it comes to war, when it comes to what's going on regarding politics. Like, I can't imagine anyone being like, I can't wait to watch Hassan Piker. He gives me my news. Or I can't wait to watch Frogan. She gives him my news and keeps me updated. But I thought you said you weren't gonna take this back. Did Hassan make the call and he was like, yo, you gotta apologize, Frogan. You gotta apologize. You have no fucking backbone. A few hours ago, she posted these message requests. I gotta say, they are pretty nasty. But at the same time, you're wishing the worst, and I mean the absolute worst, for soldiers. So why are you surprised when you are getting that same energy back? This person says, you're a scumbag.
She's getting dissed. Like, she's getting fucking dragged. Okay, I get it. You're not gonna click on any links. Can you just type... website. Alright, hold on. Let's check out the website. Bro wants me to go to his website. Let's see, right? Well, nothing came up when I typed it in, so you want to try again? You want to try something again? Because I don't think that's a good website name. There's no .com. There's nothing around it. Is that your Twitch name as well? Huh? Who said teach us combos? Seven Saz. Bruh, teach us combos. Not playing Dragon Ball right now. Probably maybe in a few more minutes or another stream. Who's that? Let me see that. Go to channel. What the fuck is this? I typed it in and nothing really came up. Like, is that your Twitch? Is that something else? Because let me see Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now as well. Let me type it in. Type in Twitch. See what comes up. That didn't come up in Twitch, so that didn't work at all. It's like if you got like a name that you go by or something, that would be cool. But for right now, bro, it doesn't seem like that didn't work as like a website. You might want to try that again. Like, you got .com at the end of it? Like what's your Twitch? Maybe your Twitch has links and then I can click those, bro. But other than that, all right, bye.
Go, you know what, yourself. This person says, my stepdad is a vet and you openly wish they would die. You are disgusting. Is it a bit too far? No, I actually don't think it is. Now, if the person was completely innocent and they didn't do anything wrong, yeah, it is way too far. But this is the same type of energy that you're putting out. This is the same thing you're wishing upon other people, but when people respond and then you get backlash and then it's your turn for people to tell you, go, you know what, yourself. Now, it's no longer fun. Now you don't like it? You started it. Why are you trying to play the victim so much? Oh my god, guys, I'm getting so much hate. I don't know what I did wrong. This person is straight up playing the victim now. Yeah.
I feel like at that point she is playing the victim. Oh, okay, well, then at least try to set up and put a link on your Twitch, and maybe at least I can click that link. But other than that, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I couldn't see your art, so I was like, what's going on? So yeah, but I see your art style, and I'm probably gonna tell you,
Frogan, what happened to the super based moment of you not caring and not backing down because you're Frogan and your BFFs with Hassan Piker?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fat bitches need to shut up, bro. I'm not gonna like.
I'm not even gonna say anything. What? What is this? These are. I think I've seen this before. That is so accurate. She's only sorry because of the amount of backlash she's receiving. You literally started this. Or I don't know, maybe Hassan Piker had a gun to your head and told you to say this so it went viral. I don't know. Possible. She needs to be banned forever, and not for what she said, just because her streaming fucking sucks and it's boring. At least it's a nice trilogy to the Frogan drama, and any other updates, you know I got you guys. But before you go, hold on, let's pause. I'm looking at you right now. Stop. If you enjoyed this video, please.
Shout out Sensitive Society. He's a cool channel. Just go check him out. I know he has another video, right? Yes.
An hour ago, I dropped a video about the Twitch streamer who goes by Frogan, where I talk about what she and Hassan Piker have done and said, and how gross Twitch is overall. It's a pretty good video. I like it, and I stand by it 1000%. I'm not backing down. Who do you think I am, Frogan? And literally 4 or 5 minutes before the video dropped, it came out the Frogan got banned from Twitch. Twitch partner Frogan has been banned, and of course,
Equal rights for equal fights, stupid. That's what the fuck you get. She got banned. She got banned.
Damn! This is a sickness!
No. You got banned. One more.
Came down with a searing case of who gives a crap.
Bitch got banned, bro. That's what you get. Stupid. Sorry, I'm back. I was feeding and watering my cats. Naruto, James Hard, here's my Twitch. I've attached the link on my bio. I copy. So, I personally think her getting banned is the funniest shit ever. Because you got banned because, one, you were saying stupid shit. Like, I'm glad Twitch pulled the button. I'm glad because that's equal rights for equal fights. See, Twitch was keeping it equal. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for keeping it equal. Just check it after. I'm gonna check it in a second. Hold on. He said he left the link. Boy, you got like one follower. Yeah, bro, ain't no link in your bio, bro. Ain't no link in no sauce, bro. Ain't no link in no sauce, bro. Not even in your about. Ain't no link in your about, bro. Bro. I typed in this name and there's no account, there's no profile, nothing. The hell you doing, bro? Yeah, James, I'm gonna let you know now, James. You ain't got James. You gonna have to go make some content. You gonna have to go do something, my nigga. I'm not clicking nothing no more. You ain't got no presence, James. I don't want shit you selling. I'm sorry, James. You have nothing. I can see tangible. You ain't got no good links. I'm sorry, James. You gonna need to try again another day, brother. Straight up. Go start streaming. Start streaming on Twitch. Start drawing on Twitch. Just start streaming, and maybe you start growing that way, and I will see your shit that way. You just don't got nothing right now. You don't even got an account I can type in on Twitch. I barely saw an account, so I don't know what you smoking right now, bruh. Get your shit together. Personally, I'm sorry to get mad. I'm just like, I'm doing too much already. So peace out, James. Try to start streaming. Try to start doing things. Try to start building. I just got, come on, bruh. It's too much back and forth. So no more links. No more asking me to go to stuff. I appreciate it, James, but no thank you. All right, let's go. Continue.
Had to celebrate. You know me. I decided to check out her Twitch channel to see what's up, and yeah, it is currently down. That was one of my main criticisms against Twitch. Long story short, I am very, and I mean very happy to see this decision. But wait, we have more. She wasn't the only one banned from Twitch. And Ethan Klein from H3 Productions talked about this. He made his own video about it like 2-3 days ago.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Bro, you're not clicking on any links, and you're not gonna add me on Twitch where I post my work. I can't post anything on my Twitch. Well, I can't see your Twitch. I typed in your name and I couldn't see an account with a profile. I saw a blank fucking account with no profile, and there's a bunch of them. So go to your account and customize your account. You talk about you're a digital artist, but you lacking creativity with your account. So don't come up in here talking about go to my account where you don't have a link on your account. You don't have a profile picture. I just typed in your account, bro. I just did the work. And there's nothing there, bro. Stop. Don't come at me with no bullshit. Hold on. I ain't see a single. The page is possible scam. Probably is. Bro, this is what I see, nigga. This is what I see when I type in the name you just sent me, bro. This is you? Guess what? You have no profile. You just got a name, no schedule, no videos, chat, no links, nigga. Come on, bro. Don't be stupid, bro. You have nothing here in a sea of other nothing. Come on, bro. You want to stand out? Go make a better name. You want to stand out? Go add a profile picture. You want to stand out? Go customize your account. Please and thank you for coming. I'm going to be real with you. You in my chat. I'm going to ask you again. Go create on your account and go do the work. Like, go do the work, my nigga. You got 0 subs. Go do the work. Stop playing with me on some bullshit. Bro, I didn't stream on Twitch, so what's the point of customizing it? You get Twitch started. You said go to your Twitch account and check you out. Whoa. Hold on, time out. Okay. No, what'd you say? You said clearly, here's the name, here's my Twitch. I've attached the link on my bio. I went to your Twitch and there's no link, there's no bio. So what are you talking about? So obviously there was nothing there, boy. So go customize your Twitch. Go be active. Go do something. Because go start making work. You want to start streaming? Start streaming. All I can tell you right now is you're a digital artist and you're not taking advantage of Twitch right now. You're not taking advantage of YouTube, Twitch, stories, Instagram shorts. You're not taking advantage of nothing. And I see your avatar account. I go to your account and I see your avatar and I can tell you, boy oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing here, bro. I see your avatar. So I'm like, bro, come on, bro. I'm just letting you know. Fucking Christ. Let's see. Man said, I just followed you on Twitch. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. No, I didn't get a follow on Twitch, so I don't know what you're talking about. Twitch would tell me if I got a follow right now. I ain't get a follow. So, you capping. I just refreshed my shit too. 4 days ago. Nah, bro, I ain't getting no follow on Twitch. So, yeah, I ain't get a follow on Twitch. So, I'm so happy. Bro, I didn't stream on Twitch, so what's the point of customizing it? Hey, Ichi Senpai! You're gonna get to 1,000 subs, girl. Look at you at 900. I have like 800 subs. I'm so close. You're gonna get to 900. Don't worry, you're gonna get there. Okay, I just followed you on Twitch. Now you'll get my account. No, I didn't get your account, bro. So that's a dub. Ichi Senpai, you doing good. Amazing. Oh, what the fuck is my mouse? Here we go. So, bro, I don't know, man. Go start streaming or something, bro. I appreciate it.
Calling out Twitch. But long story short, this guy right here, Frogan, of course, Denims, which is someone that I've, talked about before as well, and this other person who I've never seen in my entire
All these girls look like ethots.
life. All 4 of these losers have also been banned from Twitch. These people were hosting a panel, they were rating people, and it got pretty anti-Semitic, if you will. Now, I'm not Jewish, so I don't want to speak on their behalf, but Ethan is, so...
Let's take a look at it and see what exactly is Twitch endorsing here.
Okay.
It's the perfect transition to our first person, Hassan.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder where they're going to put Hassan. I'm going to guess they're going to put him in Arab.
Hassan is Turkish, but he's a brother.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I think he'd be on Arab coded.
I mean, I would put him in Arab, to be honest.
I would put him also in Arab.
Which is great. That's the good one. That's the one you want.
The next person is one of my favorite people.
He's not an Arab. Hassan is Turkish. Hassan is Arab passing, but he's not Arab. So that's weird. Why did the go Ben? Huh? Ichi Senpai, you might want to rephrase that. Why did the go Ben? You gotta retype that, girl. I'm confused.
Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's
Jewish.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my.
Stanums.
Okay. So, I hear the word Zionist a lot, and I'm gonna hold on. What is the meaning of the term Zionist?
Here's some info about Zionism.
Oh wow. Where does the term Zionist come from?
The term Zionist is derived from the word Zion, which refers to the biblical Mount Zion in Jerusalem.
Aye.
This answer is from spellchecker.net.
Spellchecker.net, okay. What is the creation of Zionism?
Here's some info about Zionism.
Okay, Zionism is an ethnic, cultural, national movement that emerged in Europe in the late 19th century and aimed for the establishment of a Jewish state through the colonization of land outside of Europe. So, basic Zionism is basically Zionism. All Zionism is, which it started in Europe, so blame the Europeans. Basic Zionism is colonization outside of Europe, which is land outside of Europe. That is what Zionists are, or that is the term for Zionist that was created in the 19th century. I hear it a lot. I had to break it down or find out what the fuck it meant. If there's a longer fucking term for Zionism, I personally don't care. But I just kept hearing this shit forever, so it just sounds weird. what's going on with this people? I believe they're at TwitchCon, and they're doing some type of praising Jewish and non-Jewish people. Looks like it. No, praising Palestinians and non-Jewish people.
We're very proud of you, Denim, for bringing anti-Semitism right on stage.
Extremely rich from the people who are always preaching positivity and love, and we all should be equal, except if you don't agree with us completely the second you disagree. And
stage.
Extremely rich from the people who are always preaching positivity and love, and we all should be equal, except if you don't agree with us completely the second you disagree with us. That's when we all attack you. You disagree with them on the slightest thing possible, and they attack you. They ban you from their chat. I'm not saying one or two. I'm saying all of these people. You dare disagree with me? Ban. But anyways, getting back to it, Frogan has responded to this. She said this: 30-day ban for saying people like bottom of the barrel humans, but other people get 2 weeks for advocating to the genocide of Palestinians. Got it. Bringing up what Asmongold said. I don't know. To me, I see this different because all of these people are political streamers and they should be held to a higher standard. Because I don't know shit, right? I'm not gonna pretend that I'm the smartest person or I know what's going on in the world. I really not really. I'm only focusing on two things: myself and the bag. This is Twitch being consistent. Okay, I know some of you guys don't like that because you guys are used to getting the pass, but this is cold.
Yeah, the guy is promoting himself a little too much. If someone wants to handle that, they can handle that. I personally, actually, fuck it. Can I handle that? Can I put him on timeout? I'll put him on timeout. Just gonna put him on timeout. 24 hours. I just can't. He been put on timeout because I'm not dealing with the bullshit. I think he texted something else in the fucking chat. Yeah, I just put him on timeout. I got bored of it. I just told the motherfucker, like, yo, just go do your thing. Chill out, relax. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of it. I got you. I just put him on timeout. Or is that too mean of me? Should I not put him on timeout? I just put him on timeout. Let me see. 24 hours. He's on 24-hour timeout. So if he says anything or does anything, is what it is. He's trying to promote his online business, but he's doing it wrong. He's trying to do some stupid shit. I personally don't care. But he's timed out. Sorry, James. I had to time you out, bro. You doing too much. Doing the most.
Consistency. And this is what happens when you treat everyone on the platform equal. Asmongold got 2 weeks. You got a month. And what makes all of this funnier is the fact that these people are streaming politics 24/7. That's all they talk about, that and food. And they're gonna miss out on the election. They're not gonna be able to live stream till late November. You'll love to see it, and that's when you make the most amount of money. Wow, actions have consequences? I had no idea. I think a 30-day ban is valid. If it was 2 weeks, I would have been like, yeah, I'll take anything at this point. Brogan has gone away with so much shit, and it's mind-blowing that this is her first time getting banned. Ever since then, she's just been retweeting posts that support her, and just check this tweet out. Twitch will ban some of the most prominent Middle Eastern voices simply for using their platform to speak about Palestine. That is not...
They have not. No. Twitch has banned people that they feel is violating their platform's guidelines and rules and services and terms, and they've been ODing. Listen, you want to say what you want to say. Twitch is keeping it equal. Equal rights, equal fights, baby. No, you're just protecting yourself. He just aiming for free adversity. He just aiming for free advertising. He needs to stay in his lane. That's crazy. Honestly, yeah, sorry about that, James. I have to time you the fuck out. I'm just gonna be real with there. It's a lot too much. But when it comes to this Twitch situation, I do think these people weren't just talking about the Middle East. They weren't just talking about problems. They were being problematic to a degree that isn't right to the platform. And the platform is not gonna just side with one to the other.
Not why
Twitch doesn't want to be political. Twitch doesn't want to stick with political stuff, but Twitch will have to set its boundaries and its rules because that's where Twitch is at.
they got banned. Who is this? Yeah, that seems about right. That is not why they got banned. They didn't get banned for talking about that. Okay, we all know what she did. We saw what she said. If you saw my last video, you know what she said about soldiers. To be more specific, American soldiers. And then she hosted what a lot of people are considering to be an anti-Semitic panel with her 4 little buddies. And that's on top of everything else she's ever said. Each and every single one of these losers deserve to be banned. Whether you agree or disagree with what Asmongold said, I don't really think that's relevant. Like, if you think he should be banned, okay, let's ban him. But at the same time, when other people on the other side are saying similar things, they should also be banned. Being consistent with the rules, being consistent. So if you see, oh, they're just trying to suppress their voices because they're minorities, they're Middle Eastern. No, that's not the reason why they got banned. That's not the reason why Frogan got banned, to be more specific.
There is nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. All I can do is just take it. Just like all Capri Sun Poppy and Frogan and everyone else that's getting banned in this mass ban wave, that all they can do is take it.
He said mass ban wave like they didn't do something wrong. That's what I like Hassan Piker. He opens his big fat fucking mouth and he be thinking that, oh well, they didn't do nothing wrong. It's a mass ban wave. Are you dumb? Are you fishing? Are you fishing pine cones out your fucking ears? These people are saying stupid shit. And he's letting it slide. Like, this doesn't make any sense. She crossed the line when she mentioned veterans with PTSD. He crossed in all types of lines, not acknowledging the fact that, hey, yo, they said some stupid shit. But that's their opinion. But YouTube, Twitch doesn't like that. Like, come on, bro. Let's be real.
And it is, like, gross.
What was he going to say?
And unhinged, that all they can do is take it. And it is like gross and unhinged and completely untrue. And I don't know what to say. Like, ADL is directly talking about Frogan. It's fucking insane.
And something else that I very quickly want to mention is the fact that she is turning off the comments on every single new post. Cannot respond to this one, you cannot respond to this one, you cannot respond to this one. You cannot respond to any of the newer tweets.
Because she doesn't want to be responded to.
Because she wants to live in an echo chamber. She doesn't want to hear anyone else's opinion on anything that isn't what she wants to hear or they want to hear. And I'm looking at this as I'm editing the video. This person right here, and it says, misleading Twitch creator Frogan was not terminated for simply speaking about Palestine. She advocated for and doubled down on wishing veterans get PTSD. This is against Twitch TOS. You guys broke TOS. It's that simple, really. What you were saying was hate speech. That's simple. I don't feel bad, and I called it. Drama Alert tweeted, Frogan banned on Twitch after saying American soldiers deserve PTSD. I'm sure it was a combination of this and the panel incident. The top reply, good. Now do it permanently. Is this the girl from Call of Duty? I swear I've seen her before from like Black Ops something. Might have to drop a follow. Might have to jump into DM. I don't think this is too soon to say, but if it stays like this for the next 30 days and they continue to be consistent, rare.
I'm gonna go now. Have a a good day, bro. Peace out, Ichi Senpai. Have a good day. Be well. Be safe. Do your thing. Enjoy your day. Have a good one, girl. Peace.
And I mean, extremely rare Twitch W. I don't know, I kind of want to give them a round of applause, but at the same time, I'm not going to do that. They're doing the bare minimum. I'm not going to celebrate people doing the bare fucking minimum. I'm shocked. They actually banned so...
I'm gonna give Twitch a round of applause. Hey, peace out, Ichi Senpai. Peace out, girl. Woo. Gotta give Twitch a round of applause on that one. I'm gonna do it. I did it. Round of applause. Around gay.
Someone who did something wrong. Mind-blowing. Am I right? I hope she gets PTSD from being banned. Now, one could come up with a billion different excuses on why they think she got banned. Was it public pressure? Was Twitch really upset by it? I really don't think the reason here is relevant.
Twitch probably was like, hey, Twitch probably realized, hey, we have to keep it. Twitch eventually was I'm gonna say this as someone streaming on Twitch right now. Twitch probably had to put their foot down and say, we gotta make an example of somebody. We did it to Asmongold, and he was like, Twitch. He was like OTK, Twitch partnered. He's like top of the top of the walk, all that. They got him the fuck up out of here and banned him. It's not permanent. There's going to be some time restrictions to that. She's getting the same taste, and so's the rest of these goons getting the same taste of being banned. So Twitch is probably saying, hey, look, we got to keep it 100. You can't say stupid shit about military veterans having PTSD, or you deserve PTSD. Asmongold can't be saying stupid shit about people being inferior. We can't just allow certain things to slide as a platform, which is fine. And I'm only saying this as a content creator, but I'm also saying this as a person that's like, you can't just let people say stupid shit. It just falls what it is. Continue.
I'm just glad we're finally getting some justice in this damn country. Also, I mean, I might as well say this while we're at it. On my last video, I also said that Twitch had unbanned Sneeko, and he was back on Twitch for like 2 days or something like that. I might as well update it. Sneeko was banned from Twitch again. He was free for 2 days, and they sent him right back to jail. This isn't the first time Frogan is just straight up saying hate speech, because that's what it is. It's just straight up hate speech, no matter how you flip it, no matter what loophole you try to look for. I really don't have anything else to say besides subscribe to the channel, like the video, show me some love. I don't know, this shit's funny. And
shout sense of the society. He the motherfucking man. He do his thing. Content creator. I was gonna watch some other videos. One Piece stuff. Oh, shouts to M&J. They're good content creators. I love their stuff. Let's go.
Comics has announced they're going to be making some new digital content. Digital comics are a huge industry, so it makes sense that they would want to tap into this market, and they've announced a few titles going forward. But the main one I want to talk about is a Nightwing-focused comic called Nothing But Nightwing, with 2 T's on the butt. There are quite a few comics that focus on sexualization of their characters, playing into the old adage that sex sells. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a prude or a pearl clutcher, but sometimes it goes too far. And that's definitely the case for Nightwing and other characters I want to talk about, and why I think these portrayals are ultimately not handled well. They can be extremely gratuitous and tacky, and in some cases even harmful, which is actually really messed up. And I realize comics are not the only medium that has this problem, but for the purposes of this video I want to focus on comics. And I'm going to be focusing on DC specifically, although Marvel is very guilty of this too. But before I get started, I do want to give a content.
Marvel did a swimsuit issue, and I'm gonna be collecting some of those comics because they're old school, hot, sexy Marvel that they couldn't do nowadays.
Warning for this video, it's going to be delving into some pretty dark subject matter, and if that makes you feel uncomfortable for whatever reason, I totally understand. So you can feel free to click off this video and watch something else. And with that out of the way, let's get into the main subject. So comics have had this unfortunate trend of flanderizing their characters to the point where they're just hot but boring. And they're doing this to Dick Grayson now too, which we can see in this recent Nothing But Nightwing.
Which a friend of mine said DC hates Nightwing. Like DC hates Nightwing. And I don't believe that, but this also kind of hits that right on the nose with DC kind of low-key hating Nightwing.
Series, the latest in this tradition, where they tend to ignore a character's history, characterization, and quirks, and basically just reduce them to being eye candy, and any other aspect of the character, especially internal factors, are totally swept under the rug. One example of this is Red Hood and the Outlaws, which features Starfire on the main team, and she is flanderized to the point where she basically has no character. She was first introduced decades ago, and is often portrayed as the emotional core of the team she's on. She's a character who suffered a lot in her past, including being sold into slavery and experimented on, but despite the pain she suffered, she cares deeply about the people around her and wants to do her best to try to make others happy and safe, but none of that is focused on in Red Hood and the Outlaws.
Nah, she's a sexy character because in DC Comics they've shown her off to be more of a femme fatale, right? And to be more sexy and uses eye candy, but also it's kind of weird. Like she's a free-spirited character, but they take it a little too far in Red Hood and the Outlaws.
Practically every panel featuring her is a pinup, and she's pretty much treated like a blow-up sex doll, but with a pulse. Kind of. They basically made it that Tamaranians have short-term memory loss and are extremely horny, to the point where she can't remember her old friends, including Dick, and the only thing she seems interested in is having sex, which she offers to Roy almost immediately after meeting him, because he bored her by asking her about her old friends.
Yeah, that's bad writing. That's just bad writing. You don't remember anyone named Dick? No, I can't recall. You are boring me. Garth, Dust, Vic, Lemongrass.
She cares so little about her old team that just talking about them bores her. Also, she's currently dating Jason, but it's not considered cheating because she's not emotionally invested. They literally took the emotional core of the team and, well, took away her emotions. Her characterization in I Am Not Starfire is more accurate than this. And unfortunately, they've been doing the same thing to Dick for a while now. Now, when it comes to sexualization and objectification in comics, Nightwing probably gets it more than any other male character. Like, it's to the point where it's on the same level as female characters. Not to the same level as Starfire, but it's still very prominent. And again, it ends up getting to the point where it overtakes his actual character. So let's finally get into this comic. Spoilers, if you care. But yeah, spoiler warning. But Dick Grayson has to go undercover as an underwear model. Now, this is nothing new for him. He's gone undercover before, including as a male stripper. Again, they really like to sexualize him. And I get it, I'm a straight woman, but at the same time, it shouldn't come at the cost of his character. And that's true for any character. Anyway, him being an underwear model is just another excuse to objectify him. And it's not that I have a problem with him being a supermodel specifically. I think that part's fine. It's everything around that that makes it a problem. It all comes down to execution. A character can be hot and still have substance to them, and I really wish that writers would learn this. This comes to a head when Dick comes home to his girlfriend Barbara. Oracle wants to break up with him, saying that he has no hobbies or identity outside of being Nightwing, which is quite the take, and I hate it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Dick has hobbies, a lot of hobbies outside of being Nightwing. He's a gymnast, he's a martial artist, he also keeps up with his detective work. The guy is more than just Nightwing. It's like they label him Batman.
He's one of the more well-rounded characters in the Bat family, but DC has a nasty habit of belittling him and making him the butt of the joke, both figuratively and literally. Like Starfire, he's often the heart of the Bat family. We got to see him grow from the boy wonder to an established hero in his own right, and he has so much to offer as a character, but instead they reduce him to just a hot guy with a hero complex. This is just so disrespectful, and I feel like these writers don't even care really about Dick's prior characterization or history as a character. To them, he's just a butt with a man attached to it. Just like how Starfire and Red Hood and the Outlaws was reduced to just a sex object. At least Dick gets to keep his memory. That has to count for something. We also see these objectifications being brought over to other media adaptations, like the way Dick is portrayed in the Harley Quinn show, which is an adult comedy show, and unfortunately one of the ones that over-relies on shock value.
Yeah, Harley Quinn was just not a good show to me. I think it lasted as far as it could go, and Kite Man looks better. Kite Man, hell yeah, looks better than Harley Quinn, because that's where they should have went. You should have just focused on Kite Man and all those other characters, left Batman, left Harley Quinn, you know what? Shit, just did this with something else and just left DC alone. Because, oh my god, it's so redundant, you know? And they just kind of butchered everybody's character. Harley Quinn is not that fucking funny. She's not that useless. In the comic book, she's a little more straight on than what they advertise her to be. And I actually understand that for the most part. Shit, Batman was just terrible. But Batman kept his personality, kind of.
When swearing to get laughs, which personally isn't my type of humor, and honestly Dick is a good example as to why that is. I realize that as a comedy they're basically making fun of all the characters, but Dick is completely out of character as this brooding Batman wannabe, and pretty much the only joke they use for him is his butt. And that's it. The butt of the joke. Again. Literally. And it just isn't funny. Spoilers for the show, again, if you care. But in season 4 he dies, and they make him a custom casket that has a butt on it, implying that they buried him upside down. I mean, come on. They also gave him Jason's resurrection with the Lazarus pit thing. That's confusing.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. So they revived him. Thank God I didn't finish the show.
Despite what the writers think, Dick actually has his own stuff going on. But also, does anyone actually find any of this funny? And unfortunately, these weird characterization choices aren't the only problems that comics and other media have. Oftentimes, SA is used for drama or for some kind
Yeah, sexual assault is usually there.
of weird wish fulfillment, to the point where it comes off as cheap and honestly pretty insensitive. And I think it is possible for writers to use these darker themes and have them serve the story, but oftentimes that's not really the case. Like going back to Corey, for example, part of Starfire's backstory is that she was enslaved and tortured, which includes SA, but they use it to explore her character and make her more layered, talking about how her experiences changed her as a person, taking away her innocence, even to the point where she killed her attackers, and she's still haunted by this time in her life, even though she tries not to think about it, and she struggles with wanting revenge on her sister, who is the one who sold her into slavery.
If you think about it, Starfire is Asian. Like, I don't know what it is with her characterization in the beginning or whoever that person is. Like, if that's Starfire herself, like Corey, gives me Asian vibes. But, alright, let me continue.
Slavery in the first place by betraying her, but unfortunately more often than not they don't actually explore this aspect of her character, and like Dick only focus on how hot she is, but ultimately make her pretty shallow. Like in Teen Titans The Judas Contract, which I'll elaborate more on that comic later, there's a scene where Tara and Beast Boy are talking, and when discussing their team she dismisses Starfire, calling her Princess Sparklethong, basically dismissing her as being hot but having nothing else to her character. Garfield challenges that, saying that she's a refugee hiding from her evil sister.
Every one of the teams had it rough.
Yeah. I can tell Princess Sparklethong knows all about eating from a dumpster.
Corey's a refugee being stalked by her homicidal sister.
But honestly, watching this movie, you don't really get any of that. Corey is depicted as just being really thirsty for Nightwing. Not that I blame her, but she makes a bunch of inappropriate comments, including in front of the minors.
You did very well. You lasted far longer this time.
Have you, a friend, or a loved one been in a car accident recently? If you knew you could have hired a lawyer from the ease and access of...
You did very well. You lasted far longer this time.
What?
I meant in training, of course. He's very proficient when we have...
Corey!
The entire time, all she's doing is posing for the camera, and they don't actually show us what Garfield was talking about. And again, a character can be hot and have depth. Like I said, these darker themes can be used to enhance a story, but oftentimes they're used more for some weird plot device, instead of really being treated with the seriousness that it deserves to be. Like Nightwing was R-worded multiple times throughout the comics. There's one comic where a woman disguises herself as Starfire and sleeps with him, and another comic where he's assaulted on a rooftop.
That one was the kind of the cruelest. It was like that one was like somebody's weird fantasy. Like Nightwing, this was when Nightwing was like super exhausted, he was beat, he was done, and a villain comes onto the roof, fights him, he's too weak to even move, injured, and she just violates him. It's not the best fucking part of comics. It's like it's used for shock factor. And I don't know if Nightwing ever gets over that. I don't know if that's ever a thing that ever shows up again. And I want comic books to kind of go back to points like that, right? Did Dr. Light sexually assaulted somebody? They had to do something about it. Batman was like, you guys can't be doing shit like this. They erased Batman's memory. Batman found out. It was a whole slew of stuff, right? And now knowing that in comic books, Nightwing is just, sexual assault is just used poorly. It's bad, right? For men and women. But usually the characters that people care about because they want to break your immersion in your fantasy. Because you're like, remember, we can do this with anybody.
And there are a number of characters and plot lines I can go over when it comes to SA, but what bothers me the most about all this is that oftentimes the characters responsible don't take accountability, and even worse, the victims are victim blamed. Like when Mirage reveals to Dick that she assaulted him by disguising herself as Starfire, Panther blames him and calls him a slut. Excuse me? Even Mirage rubs it in by saying he should have been able to tell the difference. The whole thing is just so cruel. And unfortunately, this is not all that uncommon. Yeah. They did this to Batman too, and also victim blame him, where Talia al Ghul drugs Batman, forces him to get her pregnant, and then drops the kid on him just out of nowhere. He didn't even know that Damian existed, but she just shows up one day, taunts him about it, and then leaves because there's an assassin after them. And then to add insult to injury, Damian, who is the product of this messed up situation, victim blames his own father.
But I needn't bring up your past poor choices in women, including but not limited to my mother.
Damien, I'm not...
Not that I'm on great terms here, mind you. However, I must insist that you use protection. And another thing, cover your drink.
Goodbye, Damien.
Yeah, goodbye, Damien. On top of the horrible things that Damien said, the background music is framing it to be comedic. They're not treating this...
It's not comedic, though. Like, I remember that. Because Damien said it in a way that was like, hey, you've been sexually assaulted. I was born and from you being drugged and my mother taking advantage of you. Yeah, comics got a weird way of like, Damien's basically a bastard child. A child that Batman didn't even want, but then has to like love. And I really do feel like Damian Wayne was like forced on comic readers to be liked and loved. I liked his evil assassin crazy part, but he never grows out of that because no one ever writes Damian differently.
Situation with the seriousness it needs to be, and Talia is not condemned the way she needs to be, just like when Mirage and Tarantula assaulted Dick. And as if their
because they're women. Women are different.
Attitude towards Grapists weren't bad enough, they also have really weird PDF file stories. And again, we see Dick being victimized, because I swear DC hates this man. So there was this woman named Liu, along with her husband, and the two of them like to go after corporations, and they set their sights on Wayne Enterprises, and decided to get there by going through Dick, who was 16 at the time. So Liu grooms Dick and sleeps with him. And when Dick thinks back to this time in his life, it's framed as oddly sentimental. Like, he speculates the reason he has relationship problems now is not because the writers hate him, but because he's still hung up on the one that got away. And by God—
What? That's terrible writing. Y'all writers is trash, bro.
Away, I mean, they realized she was just going after Wayne Enterprises, and then she spent 5 years in jail, and then was killed by rival gang members. Good times. But yeah, he's still hung up on his groomer, because DC hates Nightwing. And it's not just Nightwing either. Like going back to the Judas Contract, which by the way was written by the same guy who wrote 2 of Nightwing's assaults, Mirage and Liu, so I guess that tracks. But this comic also involves using statutory as a plot point, and it makes a lot of really creepy excuses. It involves a girl named Tara and Deathstroke, who is a middle-aged man. However, despite Tara being the minor, she's portrayed as the villain here, even going out of their way to make Slade look more sympathetic. Tara's evil and crazy, and this whole very adult relationship was totally consensual, even though that's not how being a minor works. Minors cannot consent. Tara ends up getting killed off during the comic, and then it ends with Slade having a conversation with Beast Boy that kind of comes off as like they're trying to absolve him, claiming that they were mutually sexually using each other, and that the law says he's innocent, despite the fact that he's committed many, many crimes, not just the statutory. But also, she is a minor, and he's a full-grown man. Plus, the way they demonize Tara is just creepy. Raven basically says that she's a sociopath, unable to love or hate, and then when she dies, the narration goes out of their way to talk about how crazy and evil she was, and no one taught her this, she just is. And she totally brought this on herself. Except she was the illegitimate child of a king, which caused her to be scorned, and she was feared for her powers, so she was hated, and she was brutally experimented on. To be honest, she really didn't have any positive influences in her life. Not that it justifies her betraying the Titans, but it's not that surprising that she's as messed up as she is. It's not like it came out of nowhere, and you can totally have a teenage villain. The writers go so far out of their way to have absolutely no sympathy for her, and yet excuse Deathstroke. I really wish they had treated this with more nuance, and, you know, not be statutory apologists.
I ain't gonna lie, that is true, but it's always been part of these comics. I don't know why people love the Judas Contract. I do think the portrayal part is what they see, but other than that, it's the grooming, like this is where it drives the knife in for me. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because if that's where you go, this is creepy. This is weird. This got me like thinking about a lot of shit, and it definitely ain't it definitely just ain't part of the content of this man's character, because it makes Slade look like Slade looks like a user, an abuser, a terrible character. You know what I'm saying? And Taro's like, yeah, I like grown men pounding my guts. And, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. And then it's the movie made it look like they were like groomer apologists, and the comics don't do anything either with that, because it makes it seem like she was consenting, and it makes him seem like, yeah, I know where this is going. But I'm just like, nah. The Judas Contract, if it was about portrayal, like, I think Teen Titans the show made the Judas Contract more buyable as a comic than what they did in like the movie.
As if having villains act this way wasn't bad enough, they've even had heroes do this. Yeah, Hal Jordan. You know, the guy who's supposed to have the strongest will in the DC universe, and yet can't resist hooking up with a 13-year-old. So in this comic, we meet a Green Lantern named Aricia, who's 13 years old. She ends up developing a crush on Hal, and it's not uncommon for kids to have crushes on older people or adults, and it's not necessarily a problem, as long as the adult in the situation doesn't act on it. Yeah. Hal tries to turn her down, talking about the age difference, and she tries to justify it by saying that on her world, time moves twice as fast as it does on Earth, except on her home planet, she's still legally considered a minor. So the time differences between the two planets doesn't really matter. I mean, Baby Yoda is 50 and he's still a baby.
True.
Wait.
Baby Yoda's a baby is crazy.
Doesn't really matter. I mean, Baby Yoda is 50 and he's still a baby.
True.
Wait. They said 50 years old.
Species age differently.
It wouldn't be okay to date Grogu just because he's 50. So in desperation, she uses her ring to transform her body to be mature, which the ring should not be able to do that.
So wait. Yeah, she used her will. She used her willpower to age her body up to a proper age. Like, she willed it into existence that she would be older, and the ring granted her that. Nah, yeah, that's creepy.
Honestly. But screw the rules, this is comics. You can just make up whatever you want. And despite the fact that she has a mature body now, she is still mentally 13. Despite that fact, Hal ends up dating her anyway. Even going as far to say as he has to convince the rest of the team to not think of him as a child molester. He literally says that. And I feel like if it has to be stated, you shouldn't do it.
Damn!
This is a sickness of the highest order.
No.
Okay.
No. Oh my.
Damn! 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 Damn!
Yo, what the? Damn. How Jordan said it himself is crazy.
I feel like DC hates Hal too. They definitely hate Dick, but they hate Hal also. He rejected her outright multiple times, but she just would not take no for an answer, to the point where she was basically a stalker. He was totally upfront about his feelings. She is a minor. He wasn't comfortable with the age gap. And he's not even interested in dating right now anyway because he's still not over his past relationship. But she just keeps pressuring him. No means no. Seriously, it's like the writers just insisted that this has to happen.
It's like somebody's weird pushing fantasy. I think a lot of these writers that get in there are like, well, I want to break the immersion of these characters to these people, or I want to shatter your expectation of this character, and I want to do this. Like, it's a little weird and it gets a little pushy, and I feel like for Nightwing, for Starfire, for Hal, and for a lot of like characters in writing, they do some really crazy shit for DC characters. It's DC's very realistic, but it's also very like, ooh.
And that's been a scar on Hal's character ever since. Even though, and I know this will sound weird, since Hal's a fictional character, but this doesn't feel like Hal's fault. He literally sets his boundaries, and then on the very next page he's kissing her. This is just bad writing. Boy, do I love comics. Anyway, I'm gonna end the video here. That was draining, but thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry for the darker subject matter. Anyway, let me know your thoughts.
I like it though because she's telling the truth about writing comics and how a lot of these things are, right? It's easy for writers to create and push out content. It's even 10 times harder for you to actually create the content and make it make sense. Especially when you're writing female characters. Like, yeah, we get it. These characters are hot. These characters have Rule 34. You want to see these characters make out with younger... Like, the Judas Contract's the first comic book that is controversial compared to The Watchmen, compared to a whole bunch of other comic books that are straight controversial. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it while you can. You know what I'm saying?
Thoughts down below. I'd love to hear from you.
Shout outs to M&J, great YouTube channel. Let's continue on.
They say that social media has been one of the worst things to happen to modern culture since the Kardashians were spawned into existence, but I tend to disagree. The truth is that it's actually one of the worst things to happen to the cult of celebrity, exposing more stupidity, nuclear-level bad takes, and causing more goofy meltdowns than any other form of media in human history. Case in point, Cynthia Erivo, star of the upcoming live-action adaptation of Wicked, who for some reason picked the most bizarre of all hills to die on a couple of days ago, kicked off a social media firestorm, and as a result is now in hot
So the actress playing in the new Wicked movie, she got pissed off that there was an edit of the hat covering her eyes. And personally, I don't really give a rat's fucking ass. But at the same time, this bitch was wildin'. I'm back, I'm back. Finally, I drove all the way to the shop and got me some Henny. Baby, we back. KMR, you out here just Henny drinking your ass off. Okay, sir.
competition with Rachel Zegler.
So, the one part about it is the poster got its eyes covered, and she was pissed about it. And honestly, it was somebody came out and said it's a homage to the Broadway show. The Broadway poster has if y'all don't know what Wiccan is, it's I'll show y'all in a second, right about here. Let's go here. Okay, so here is the Broadway poster, right? So the Broadway poster is you got the good witch whispering into her ear. Here is what they're talking about. This and this are two fucking different things. This does not look like this. She's mad at an edit that covers her eyes, which is this. But this looks good, right? This isn't the edit. So if the edit is here... If the edit is here, it's because the edit got red lipstick. No, it's the same one. So it's technically not here. Let me see. It's not here technically online, but lo and behold, the original Wiccan poster, right? With the red lips and all that, right? So the actress is mad at that for some fucking reason. She's mad at an edit, which if I could find the edit, I probably will. Twitter. She's mad at it just because it blocks her eyes and something about, oh, they left her eyes in so she could look at the audience and stare at people. Some bullshit. So here's the original. You can slightly see her eyes showing. The person that came out talked about why they deleted it and blah, 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 blah. I personally say this. If you deleted something that you feel hurt somebody, it's completely different, nigga. You deleted something that hurt somebody. This don't look bad, but she got mad over an edit. Number one, this ain't that bad. It's basically paying homage to what? The original poster we just looked at. There's nothing wrong with that. The moment a bitch starts spazzing over a poster or an edit, you know this is not the field she needs to be in. 100%. Let's continue.
And Amanda Stenberg to be crowned the most whiny, entitled, and unlikable actress of 2024.
KMR, don't be talking about you only drink Henny when I'm streaming. That's a weird way. That means the entire time that I don't stream, you're not drinking Henny. Copy. I'm gonna stream less to see how much Henny you don't drink. She kinda fine, no cap. Oh gosh, KMR, you wildin'.
Damn, talk about strong playing fields. Now, right off the bat, I want to make it clear that I've got no particularly strong feelings about Wicked as a movie project. Believe it or not, I actually went and saw the stage show in London a few years ago, and I thought it was pretty good. Ha! Gay! I mean, it's not exactly my usual media diet, but out of all the things that you can be guilted into seeing with your girlfriend, well, there's worse stuff out there. Believe that. And I can't say I was surprised when Universal picked up the film rights because, let's be honest, Wicked was practically the inspiration for the modern trend of redefining irredeemably evil female villains into cool, relatable, misunderstood anti-heroes who are usually pushed unwillingly down a villainous path by a far more evil white guy. Sorry Disney, but it doesn't matter how many layers of punky, rebellious, tough chick makeup you slather onto her, you're never ever gonna get me to identify with a woman who wants to murder puppies so she can turn them into designer handbags. Anyway, I digress. So Wicked was all teed up and ready to go, with its premiere barely a month away, and as far as I could tell, the atmosphere around the movie seemed to be pretty positive. The trailers were well received, there was no major controversies around the production, and none of the cast had said or done anything particularly retarded, unlike other movies we could name. But that was all about to change. The problems began on October 16th.
See, this is the poster. So the poster, this looks like, this is the edit that looks like what the poster we all just seen with the red lipstick, and it fits. The queen, you got the good witch whispering into the bad witch's ear. She got the red lipstick. You got this one with the eyes showing, but if you're doing cinematography and you got light shining down, this should be shading more of the eyes, covering it. This is cool. I would replace, and why would you have green on top of green? You have, this is a lighter green on top of a darker green, right? Or like a, let's say this is the blue or whatever. take this, and this don't make sense. The red would have made sense. I don't know why they forgot about the red, which was her natural lip color. They should have stuck with the red instead of doing green on green. Green on green don't make sense. What the fuck? It's the weirdest comment I ever got in my life. I do believe the red here would have popped better. I don't know why the fuck they picked this green, and having her eyes show didn't make sense either, because if you were actually being one-to-one with the poster, because this is not a Broadway show, it's the movie one, but still, it would have been better if they just covered her fucking face. It's cooler.
When a Twitter user revealed a fan edit of the movie poster with star Cynthia Erivo's face partially hidden by the shadows of her witch's hat, just like the original stage show poster. And as I'm about to demonstrate to you, they had a pretty good reason to do it. The intention was to recapture the intriguing mixture of dark, mysterious danger, knowing sardonic humour, and subtle sensuality of the stage version. Because believe it or not, a lot of thought actually went into that poster, and it's really fucking good at what it does. The ironic smirk suggests a protagonist who knows things the audience and other characters don't, who may have sinister intentions in mind, or just views the world around her with the nonchalant amusement of someone who knows exactly who she is and what she wants to become, way before anyone else has figured it out. The bright red lips create a striking visual contrast with the green skin, and suggest the understated sexuality.
He gets the energy. Energy is true.
Of women's lipstick, evoking images of the dangerous but alluring femme fatale archetype that's been a staple of fiction for centuries now. Lastly, there's the eyes, which are hidden, and for very good reasons, so pay attention to this one, 007. The eyes, as they say, are a window to the soul. They can tell you a great deal about what a person's really feeling, and making direct eye contact with someone is a show of trust and confidence, because you're opening yourself up to them, you're inviting them in, and showing them that you've got nothing to hide. But when you look in a person's eyes and they don't match their facial expression, you notice it right away, because your brain's trying to warn you that they might be trying to deceive you. Ever heard the old saying of the smile that doesn't quite reach the eyes? True. Well, there you go. But if you remove the eyes altogether from an image, it takes away our biggest insight into a person's true motivations and intentions. Now they're no longer open, trusting and honest. They're mysterious, closed off and enigmatic. They could be thinking anything and you wouldn't really know it because you can't see. We don't see her eyes in the poster, so we don't know who she really is, and whether the look in them matches the smile that we see.
Yo, Critical Drinker is killing this one. Kamar, what you talking about in the chat? She kind of hot. I drink Henny. That one with the green got me hyped up. She got me wicked. Shut up, KMR. Get out of here, bro. You wildin'.
See, the overall effect is to create a subtle but very important sense of ambiguity and.
See, he gets the poster. The poster and the breakdown is understandable. So I don't know why a girl wouldn't like it. Plus, this shit's cooler. The Broadway poster was just nice.
Mystery. This is a character we're not meant to know yet, who could ultimately be good or evil, and seems to enjoy the mystery of keeping her true nature hidden from us. She's in on the joke already because she knows where all this is leading, and she wants you, the audience, to go on that journey with her, and maybe learn a few things that you didn't expect along the way. Like I say, it's very smart, making use of simple and striking imagery to convey complex ideas, and subtly encouraging the audience to find out more. Then there's the movie poster, which abandons all of that carefully constructed mystery, ambiguity, and compellingly complex mix of femme fatale sensuality and dark, moody aloofness, and instead just has the protagonist staring blankly at the audience like she's vaguely confused by what's being whispered in her ear. The knowing, mysterious smile with the bright red lipstick is gone, replaced by a straight, nonplussed expression that means nothing at all. The eyes, the facial expression, the use of light and shadow, and the monotone green face convey nothing of interest to the audience. She's just a non-entity staring.
She's not really interesting. Which, you know what? I can understand that from maybe a few places. it just doesn't look like a poster that gives you that. The trailer itself, I watched the trailer, mind you. Like, I watched it in the movie theaters. And the trailer itself gives you more chutzpah than whatever the fuck this is. Like, she's trying here.
Staring gormlessly straight at the camera with nothing to say and no secrets to reveal. Now, these little facts of artistic design were probably well known to the person who made the fan edit, which is why the image quickly went viral amongst Wicked fans and eventually came to the attention of Cynthia herself. Now, this is one of those little forks in the road that life sometimes presents us with. A choice about how to react to a given situation, and that choice can have pretty big repercussions further down the roads. On the one hand, she could have chosen the safe option and said nothing at all, because why bother, really? It's just an image that someone made. It doesn't mean anything, and it doesn't affect how people feel about the movie in general. And as an actor, you're not obliged to react to every image or piece of fanfiction that crops up online. It's not your job. Or she could have chosen the gracious option, which is to compliment the artist and say something blandly positive like, "Wow, this movie has the best fans ever. So creative. Can't wait to see you all at the theatre when it releases next month." That would have shown a magnanimous side to her and helped to promote the movie at the same time. Good job. Or there's the third option, which I like to call the 2016 election approach. Guess which one she chose.
This is the wildest, most offensive thing I have seen, equal to that awful AI of us fighting, equal to posing the question, is you're green? None of this is funny.
Okay. There seems to be a problem here. And maybe I'll say this for myself. If you don't like the poster, ignore it and keep it going. The fact that she chose to pinpoint this fan edit shows one thing. You were in your bag. Cooking.
None of it is cute. It degrades me. It degrades us. The original poster is an illustration. I am a real-life human being who chose to look down the barrel of the camera to you, the viewer, because
You don't need to look down the barrel of the camera to me, the viewer. I see you the entire fucking movie. Staring at this, staring at that. You're looking down the barrel of the camera all the time. I don't care. It's not about what you're the actor. You got put into this position to act. You got put into the position to just shut the fuck up, say the lines, emote, do what you can. She's not here to just be like, oh hell nah. She's not here to just, like, she's saying like, oh, I chose to look into the camera and stare down the barrel and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, girl, no one told you to do that. Go sit your ass down.
without words we communicate with our eyes. Our poster is an homage, not an imitation. To edit my face and hide my eyes is to erase me, and that is just deeply hurtful.
No one's erasing you. No, you're still part of the movie. That's just not the point. You're playing a character, because it ain't about you, it's about the character. The character is technically not you. You're playing a character that's already been played on fucking Broadway. The shit here is amusing and ironic.
Really?
You know, it's actually kind of tough to watch public meltdowns like this because they're so completely unnecessary. It would be like starting a fight with someone because they said they like the shirt you're wearing. It really should go without saying that the golden rule with fan criticism is either not to respond to it at all, or be polite and professional and just wave it away without a care in the world, because the moment you let people know that they're getting to you by clapping back at them publicly is the same moment that you inspire hundreds of other people to do the same thing. It's a battle you're simply never going to win because you're outnumbered thousands to one. And in this case it's even worse because it's a battle that didn't need to be fought in the first place. The person who made the artwork was just an innocent fan sharing an idea, and if she'd ignored it, it probably would have fizzled out in a matter of days.
Or she liked it and said, yes, you know what, we should have went with the... If she endorsed it and said, yes, you know what, I wish we gone back and went with the red lipstick instead of green on green. I wish we gone back and actually had me cover my eyes because we're paying better homage to the poster. Because last time I checked it, Marvel did the same thing. Marvel paid homage to a lot of their comic books by like Avengers Endgame. Marvel paid a lot of attention to their comic book and comic book panels and moments. They may just be moments, but they're done right.
And nobody would have cared. Instead, she decided to declare war on someone who didn't deserve it, and it just made her look petty and insecure. And consider for a moment the language of her tweet, because this is important. I am a real-life human being who chose to look right down the barrel of the camera at you, the viewer. To edit my face and hide my eyes is to erase me. Notice how many times she uses the words I and me. It's like she doesn't quite understand that she's just an actor playing a role, and the movie is about her character and not her as a person. No, this is my movie, my poster, my face, and what
I'm like, is this the same witch that gets... Eventually, does this witch also get the house slammed on top of her? Or is this the other witch that gets the water doused on her and I'm melting. Because this bitch dies by water. I'm like, what are we talking about?
I choose to show you, the lowly viewer, and you will accept what I choose to give you without question.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You know, this kind of main character syndrome is by no means unique to Hollywood actresses, but man, it's tough to think of any group that have embraced it quite as wholeheartedly as them. Before Cynthia, there was Amanda Stenberg. Before her, there was Rachel Zegler. Before her, there was Brie Larson. And before her, there was Jennifer Lawrence. All of them bought into their own hype just a little too much, allowed their egos to get just a little too big, started to believe that their work was above reproach, that their opinions were the only ones that...
Yeah, that Jennifer Lawrence got into a movie that her whole hoo-ha and boobs and naked-ass body sticking out, which I do believe it's a body double. Maybe. Because Jennifer Lawrence was really in that movie butt-ass naked. The movie with the kid, that was a good movie, I ain't gonna lie. It did a lot.
Mattered that they would be the ones to punch back at the critics and silence the haters for goods. And well, where did it get them? Lawrence and Larson haven't headlined a major movie in years, Zegler's more toxic than a romantic weekend in Chernobyl, and as for Stenberg, well, at least she's got her music career to fall back on. And it seems like the same thing might well be happening to good old Cynthia right now. The backlash against her meltdown has been massive, souring what seems to be a mostly positive build-up for her movie, and it's almost certainly going to encourage more people to troll her on social media. And it's kind of sad because all of this could have been avoided if she just learned the one skill that every celebrity needs to learn on social media. The subtle art of shutting the fuck up. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Shout out to the critical drinker. And I do believe if she would have just chilled out and just went with the flow, nothing would have happened. Some One Piece shit, so why not?
But I think this is going to be a very important conversation that we need to address because we are all One Piece fans. And as One Piece fans, we do want to see the story be successful in all mediums, whether it's anime, whether it's manga, anime, live action, video games. Though video games right now are lacking, unfortunately.
Video games are lacking.
Movies, IRL restaurants, and so on and so forth. And when something is buckling, we have to kind of address it. Right now, what's buckling, not to a large extent, but I'm seeing it crop up more and more and more and more, is the anime, particularly with the voice acting. So a few months ago in July, Sam and All Along Park tweeted this out. Yesterday, Genda Tesho, the voice actor for Kaido, said he was not feeling well and announced that he will be replaced by an alternate VA. And Genda Tesho is also the voice actor for Kurama and Naruto. So I really do appreciate Genda's work. I have for decades. Through Naruto's Kurama and of course through One Piece Kaido. One of my favorite scenes...
God damn it. Fucking commercials.
in the entire through Naruto's Kurama and of course through One Piece Kaido. One of my favorite scenes in the entirety of One Piece Wano Country is when Kaido's doing the drunken Bagua. Even easy. And he goes to that sort of berserker maniac form, and that whole transformation sequence, which was Michelin star worthy, done by Naotoshi aka Go Toshi Shida. One of the core reasons why I love that scene so much is Genda's voice acting. Genda's voice acting throughout most of Wano Country was on point, but in that scene in particular, I just love it the most. But Genda is 76.
Damn, he old. He old.
years old. So I'm not too surprised that he's not feeling well. He has to tap out from that role. And we did see in the anime, the person that does the young Kaido is also the voice actor for Endeavor
Yeah, which is okay.
in My Hero Academia.
He sounds good though. He still sounds good. Young Kaido still sounds good. Why does everyone bow down to those?
So maybe he will be doing the Kaido stuff in the soon to come.
He good. I feel like he also, I don't know, bro. This was like dyed hair. Like this hair looks dyed, and bro looks like he can never grow facial hair except for two chins worth. Jesus.
Rock's pirate activity in the Kuma flashback. And then a few months later, we did find out that the Sabo voice actor had to tap out because of a scandal, and a new voice actor stepped up for the role.
Damn, scandal. That's crazy.
However, and this is a big one here because it's a straw main character, Frankie's voice actor.
What happened to him?
Yeah. Now, if you watch the anime and your ears are working, you have damn good headphones, okay? Steel Series. Oh, not sponsored, but these guys are here. Amazing. Listen to Frankie's voice acting in the 2000s during, let's say, Enies Lobby or Water 7 right here. And now compare that to Frankie on Agate Island right here.
He sounds like he's underwater. You know? He doesn't sound he sounds like he's underwater. He doesn't sound like he's like coming through well.
Frankie's voice actor, Kazuki Yao, has been going through it. On my other channels, on my Cole Plus channel, on my Cole-san YouTube channel, where I do various reactions or topics about news and updates and so on, we have been saying for some time now that Frankie's VA needs lozenges. He's been going through it. He's not able to do the work the same way he could back in the day. And of course, it's been decades since Frankie in Enies Lobby in Water 7, of course. But as of late, it's been very, I would say ever since Wano Country, I want to say like in the middle of Wano Country, so let's say around 2020, right? Around the pandemic when it first kicked off, you've been kind of noticing that Frankie hasn't been sounding the same, or Frankie's been a bit off. And we just got word here, brought to us by order of the Library of Ohara, and I quote, Frankie's voice actor, Kazuki Yao, will be replaced in his role as Django in episode 1121 due to health issues. It is unknown when or if he will return to any of his roles.
I feel like this is necessarily because, one, how old a lot of these actors are. Japan also is a very aging country. They don't have much youth. They're Japan, like, you know how in America, like, there's mad young niggas? Japan doesn't have that same luxury.
This is something that we saw coming, but it sucks to see. It definitely does. And in a follow-up post, Artist shows you the other roles he's played in One Piece Story, where he's done Frankie, of course, the most popular.
Oh damn, he's done Ben Tham, I said Bon Clay, but it's Bon Them, Dark Skull, Joel. He's done a lot of voices.
Role he's done, but also he's done Bone Clay, Bone Chan, and yeah, you can hear it where Frankie and Bone Clay have the same voice actor. It's him, Kazuki Yao, and of course he's also Django as well. So he's done several roles, two of them pretty big roles, one of the biggest one by far, a Strat crew member. He's done many roles in the story. He's even done the original Dark Schneider from Bastard, right? We're used to his voice acting out some of the most iconic moments in the story, whether it was revealing the blueprints to Spandam and Company, saving Robin on the bridge, the classic super. You can't go wrong with that stuff. You cannot. You cannot.
This man is where I'm at, like, frustrated. I feel you. But that usually, even as someone who loves voice actors, I've talked about the whole Vic Mignogna bullshit. I talked about the industry. I've dealt a pretty nice little jab to myself when it comes to this YouTube shit. Negative or positive, you know what I'm saying?
Unacceptable!
But I also look at it as if you're a fan of this and you really care about this and love this, it's gonna be frustrating. It just is what it is.
But Father Time is undefeated. Father Time is undefeated, and neither one has the same body. Things happen to us differently at different times. The one
Hey guys,
Damn.
Today we're going to learn how to add this scrolling animation to your website in which
thing maintains a lot, and neither one has the same body. Things happen to us differently at different times. The one thing maintains a lot of voice actors and actresses in Japanese animes are older. It's an industry where someone like the voice actress of Goku, Masako Nozawa, can still do what she does at 87 years old.
Because she's Goku. She's Goku. Hi, Goku. I'm Goku. I'ma fuck you in the face. Like, that's Goku. I bet money. I bet so much money on my own larynx that she has money invested into her voice. Take it from someone who sounds like this, and people be like, I sound like a girl, I sound like this. She's got money invested into her fucking life because of that. Goku, hi, it's Goku. Like, she's changed her life.
And Kazuki Yao is 65 years old. Now, I'm not saying that a 65-year-old man can't work and can't put in the time. Of course not. But you're at an age now when there's going to be likely some degree of health issues cropping up in your life. And when you've been voice acting for so many decades at a very high level, eventually your voice box, your throat, is going to probably start having issues. I mean, I know, because when I do content and I talk a lot and I read a lot and I yell a lot and so on, my voice box has problems. Between the manga reaction streams, between the gaming streams, the Patreon streams, making the content, yeah, this but over here. So I've had to do a lot for, let's say, my throat to make sure that's on point so I can still actually do content, actually talk, because my voice is also part of the job that I do. And if things have to be adjusted in order to make sure that I can keep on doing this for a pretty long time, then things will be adjusted. That's part of the game. But again, Father Time is undefeated. I used to do all this stuff, running around like a madman, screaming out of my lungs back in the day, back in the Heian era. No problem. That was whatever. But nowadays, I have to adjust. And I really do think that...
But also it's because of health. It's because of where their health is. Are they taking care of themselves? Yes, I'm going to be the advocate of, Father Time is undefeated. But if you're not taking care of yourself, if you're not doing the proper things you're supposed to be doing, then those things have changed. Take it from someone I'm 32. I'm still moving a certain way, and Father Time will kick my ass, but I'm still approaching life differently.
It's sad. It really is sad, but I am prepared. God, man.
Just say it.
I am prepared for a new Frankie. His health matters, obviously. If he can't do the job, literally, he physically can't do it.
You know what's crazy though with anime? Some people don't even care about the voice actors. Some people don't even care about who voices who plays who. Some people don't even care about that stuff. Just crazy.
Again, I wish him a speedy recovery. I want him to be healthy, be back in his prime form, supers across the board, pose and all, absolutely. But if he can't, then the show must go on. And this, I think, goes double, triple, quadruple for the One Piece, the remake of One Piece. Because, man, there are a lot of voice actors, actresses that do One Piece character roles, main crew roles, that are in their late 50s, 60s, and the voice actress for Luffy is almost in her 70s. And to me, it's always been concerning, knowing that there's so much One Piece content to come. If this One Piece remake is gonna be that successful on Netflix, they could cover the entirety of the pre-time skip and potentially beyond. Now that may be, who knows, but the remake could go on for quite some time. So we're talking about easily 2030s, 2040s, 2050s. I have a hard time envisioning a lot of the current One Piece voice actors and actresses maintaining their roles as said characters, even though they're so
Well, hold on, wait, time out. She looks a little younger. She looks younger. Looks a little young. Looks a little young. Looks a little young. Older, right? I've pinpointed older-ish. but you can see from the cheeks. It's always the cheeks that show. So they all got smile lines. Even I got smile lines. She looks younger, looks younger-ish. But the fading of the eyebrows, darker eyebrows, darker eyebrows. So he's more younger, but you know what I'm saying. But older, young-ish, old, and old, right? Young. So it's a 3 to 4. It's a 3 to 5 here. Ain't gonna lie.
Anonymous with those characters because by them, some of them will be in their 90s. That's nuts. Work until your 60s, 70s. I can, okay, like 80s, I think is kind of pushing it, but at the same time, you know, do life. I can't stop you. And let's say by the time I'm 80, I still want to work. Who knows? At the same time, if I'm Netflix, if I'm with studios, can you really bank on the long-term viability of a person in their 80s doing a certain role for a character for a long stretch of time, like a main character?
Well, that's different.
People love the voice actor and actress that they are used to for said role. To the point where if that voice actor or actress is no longer doing that same role, they won't be as engaged with the story and the show. I believe Rick and Morty has the issue right now where there was a voice actor change and then people aren't jiving as well with the new Rick and Morty.
When they changed Justin Roiland played both Rick and Morty because of the controversy with like his girlfriend and the abuse. He won the court case, but guess what? He still didn't get his jobs back. He got removed from his own gaming studio that he co-founded and started. He got removed from Rick and Morty. Bro got removed, and guess what? He didn't get his job back, which was shit. They canceled him for no fucking reason, which dog shit, man. So yeah, there's stuff like that. So and these voice actors were at Comic-Con, which I was like, nobody want to see these niggas. No one give a fuck about these guys. They're not Rick and Morty. It's Justin Roiland. That's a fact.
As they were with the old Rick and Morty. So at the end of the day, all I want to simply say is that life comes at you. It does. And you have to adjust to it. Whether it's anime, manga, or even Western shows like James Earl Jones, I've been seeing a lot of folks that I grew up with very important roles like Mufasa, Misty, and Jesse. So many voice actors and actresses have been passing away. It sucks. It does suck. If you guys didn't know, now you know, and you should be aware where Frankie's VA, again, I wish him a full 100% speedy recovery. I want my supers back in full form, especially when it comes to this arc, because in this arc, Egget Island, I think Frankie is the second most important character in the Shrek crew. I'd argue that, just like let's say Zora was in Wild Country, Sanji was in Egget, and so on and so forth. But
the reigning, defending, undisputed SEO champion of the world,
Father Time, undefeated. So let me know your stand.
Listen, man, listen. I agree to disagree. I do think if you keep up your health differently, Father Time can be clapped on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you gonna clap Father Time, but you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, let's see. We gotta catch some videos. Jollibee. This nigga eat some Jollibee? Hey, it's New York. That's definitely New York. Oh, is that S-Van in New York?
Welcome to the Reese's Puffs Balance Bowl.
Tastes pretty good. Might be your time. Looks like somebody needs a little peanut butter chocolatey love.
I do that. Okay, we're here in Times Square. Oh, this is Jollibee. Oh wait, this is Jollibee? You guys think Jollibee ass? Yes? Oh, let's get in there. Jollibee?
I actually ate at this same Jollibee. I had like one of their pies. That shit was pretty good. Ain't gonna lie, that shit slapped. It was the mango joint. The mango joint was fire. I like the mango one. And they had one that was like some type of, I don't know what it was, But they were, I had them nice and piping hot. Them shits were delicious. So shout out to Jollibee. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like somebody took a Buc-ee's and a Wendy's and mashed them together. Look at all the... Look.
I can't listen to KSI song. Now he's copywriting and copy striking everybody who listens to that shit. So I can't listen to that song. Even if I listen to it, I can't make a video about it. I should have did it before he started banning niggas. But it's fair use, and he's out here banning and striking people. So I'm not even trying to do that. If I listen to that song, it probably has to be like I have to post it on YouTube or something. But this is the same Jollibee I went to with my friends.
The locations: Canada, Madrid, Hawaii, New York, Singapore, London, Philippines, Hong Kong, Brunei, Saudi Arabia, Italy, Vietnam, California. Where's Texas?
You have to spend $50 to get the beanie.
Well, I haven't eaten their chicken. I tried their dessert. They have spaghetti. I don't care. I don't eat nobody else's spaghetti. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm about to break the immersion. I cook spaghetti. I make good spaghetti sauce, ground beef. I'll make the meatballs. Pause. I make good spaghetti. I'm not even bragging on that. My family can tell you that. I dedicate myself to this shit. Taste, right? It ain't Italian style, but the taste is on point, right? So, next thing you know, I can't eat nobody else's spaghetti. Like, it's like, I can't eat nobody's macaroni and cheese. I can't eat nobody's spaghetti unless it's my family's or mine. I don't know what it is. My body has been adjusted to just go bleh. And it's not even my fault. It's not even like mental. I'd be like, oh, I'm hungry. I can eat chicken. I can eat other things. But if it comes to pasta, it comes to spaghetti, it comes to macaroni and cheese, if I eat anybody else's macaroni and cheese and don't like it, it's gonna come right up. I'm gonna chew it for like 5 seconds. And if it's like family, like the family cookout, oh, you know, this is good. You know, you tried your best here. I liked it. You know, you tried, and it was okay. I ate it, and I didn't throw the fuck up. If it's spaghetti, something about other people's spaghetti just, I don't know, man, because some people just don't take, spaghetti is an art form. You don't just cook the noodles, you don't just cook the pasta, you don't boil the noodles, fuck with the pasta, then fuck with the meat, and then don't put love into it. Some people just make spaghetti by pouring the sauce, do all this other shit, right? Dominicans, Puerto Ricans at spaghetti, I feel like some of them niggas don't know how to make spaghetti. I don't care. My parent who taught me how to make spaghetti, I watched her do it. I watched her make spaghetti. I watched how the spaghetti was made, step by step, how everything was done. And I ain't perfected. I copied to the T of everything, you know? Might be something missing, but there's something about, I could never eat Jollibee's spaghetti is sweet, by the way. They use a bit of sugar. Which I use a bit of sugar in mine as well, but not a lot. It's only like half a teaspoon, like quarter of a teaspoon, whatever the fuck it is. I think it's 2 teaspoons of like sugar, like 2 teaspoons. And Jollibee, because they're always pumping out mountains, they have a mixed spaghetti. So their spaghetti is the noodles and the sauce mixed together with everything, right? I have mine separate. Because they're kind of like the restaurants. The restaurants have their spaghetti separate. They'll take the noodles and they'll take all the sauce and everything and put it on top, right? Restaurants never have the spaghetti sauce and everything mixed together. Jollibee has it all mixed together because when you get it, it's already all mixed in. So yeah. But long story short is to say I can't eat nobody else's spaghetti or pasta. Because some people can't cook. Moving on.
Did Nick get a beanie? Wait, Nick got a Hawaii burger, Aloha burger? They're not burgers here.
It's a chicken sandwich, or Aloha chicken sandwich. Grilled pineapple, bacon, lettuce, Aloha dressing. Sounds pretty good.
Yo, shout outs to every streamer's cameraman. I'm gonna need a cameraman one day to start streaming because this shit looks fun as hell. Because I can just stream my life and fuck around and have fun. Shout outs to every streamer's cameraman. Shout outs to the cameraman standing there and have to be like this and be like, shouts to the cameraman, bro. Shao's cameraman.
Sounds like I should have a heart attack after eating that.
Well, one in Rome.
Turn to him. Shouts to the fucking cameraman.
Some big guy on YouTube rated Jollibee as the best fast food chicken sandwich.
No.
No. Chad, the best fast food chicken sandwich is, well, depends on what you're looking for.
There's one answer and one answer only.
Jollibee. Hello. Hi. I heard this is like the best chicken in the world.
It is.
Sick. Can I get a Aloha sandwich?
The meal or just the sandwich?
What comes with the meal?
One side and one drink.
Can I get a pineapple quencher for a drink? And then a Jolly Crispy Fries.
I'll have a spicy chicken sandwich.
Do you guys have beanies?
Yeah, you have to spend $50 to get it.
Wait, what are we at?
Right now you're at 24.45.
Wait, what tax for at 26?
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fine.
That's how they get you.
We can pay 20 for it, or we can get the 4-piece chicken sandwich snack pack, and then that's 26, 24.
I love the workers. These motherfuckers is wow. I went to this Jollibee. It's in Times Square. They're pumping out gas right now. Times Square is the place to be because when this Jollibee was opened up, it was packed down there. Holiday season is a nightmare and I hate it. But this Jollibee is keeping tidy. Look at the person cleaning the counter, doing their thing. I even think this is security. Right here, it's crazy.
Yeah, this one, that's what just selling for you, this one.
If you want the beanie, either way, you gotta spend $20.
Yeah, okay. I'll get one spaghetti.
Do you want a regular or a side spaghetti?
A side spaghetti.
Side spaghetti, alright.
A side mac and cheese.
Alright.
A side adobo rice.
Okay.
What are we at?
Right now you're at $39.44.
A regular mashed potato.
Regular mashed potato.
And peach mango pie.
Shouts to shouts to S-Fan. He's really trying to get that beanie.
One peach mango pie. I'll get the chicken tenders.
The chicken tenders? Or how many? 3 pieces?
6 pieces.
We have 3, 6, and 10.
Let's get 3-piece.
3 pieces? Alright.
What do you like with the sauce?
Wait, it's $56. Hold on, let's take $6 off. That's fine. I'm kidding. Let's get it.
Alright, your total is $61.96.
Okay.
And you score the free beanie.
Sick. Hey.
This man really got a beanie and he's proud of that.
The champion. Hey, it's me. I got a free beanie. Nick calls himself Chicken Gladiator.
I'm only here to watch them eat the Jollibee. I'm not here for anything else. I heard Chili's is making a comeback. Shouts to Chili's.
A new challenger has entered the arena. If you shit your pants, let me know. I'm depressed. I've eaten way too much here.
That's what New York is for.
I know,
People
but
come to New York only to eat.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
No. New York has more than just food. There's good sights. There's good entertainment. There's good places to go. There's good places to chill and walk. New York is not just about food, okay? The food is a bonus. Being a New Yorker, the food and the food places is a bonus. There's a beautiful steakhouse that I went to that I would recommend. Is a beautiful fucking steakhouse, and I love that fucking steakhouse. I can't wait to go back there, eat at that fucking place. It was bomb.
Do either of those things. Hello. Okay, chat. We're gonna do a taste test of job. Okay, so we got basically one of every food item. The pineapple, the Aloha chicken that Nick got. Oh, this is good. The pineapple drink is good. This is adobo rice, macaroni and cheese. This is the peach mango, whatever. Peach mango pie.
I love that one. I love the peach mango pie, bro. That shit is fucking bomb, bro. That shit is fucking amazing. Peach mango pie is fucking delicious. I love it.
Very good. Macaroni and cheese. Right here.
Clean off your. Did he not clean his fork?
Yummy. I don't know why they have adobo rice, but they do. This is good rice. Macaroni and cheese.
I can't, bro. I cannot, bro. I cannot. Get that shit away from me, bro. Get that shit away from me. Oh, man. I can't.
Honestly, that's pretty good mac and cheese. Okay, now the fries. I maybe have a different palate for fries than a lot of people. Pretty good fries.
Listen, I like to eat my food without having so much hair around it because a lot of people, y'all, I'm gonna give y'all out there. If you have a lot of facial hair, don't be S-fan. Cut around your face. Cut that shit down so it looks like a fade, okay? Because the food is gonna get. Use the bathroom and you like use the bathroom and like fart and like take a dump and all that other stuff. Bacteria gets stuck in your facial hair because the fucking gas goes up. You gotta wash your face, all that stuff. Eating food, sauces, stuff like that. It fucking sucks. And the hair eventually starts to curl and goes back into your fucking mouth. So don't be S-fan. Cut your fucking facial hair.
I would say these are pretty comparable to like McDonald's or Burger King.
Even me, when I grew my facial hair, I get lazy and I don't cut my hair. So yeah.
Fries?
Spaghetti.
The spaghetti. It was a little, the mac and cheese was okay.
Mac and cheese is not that
It was a little rubbery.
good. Fries are not that good.
See, I think fries are okay.
I mean, they're like
McDonald's burgers and fries. Which are good. McDonald's is probably the best fries.
Who do you think has?
McDonald's fries is pretty good. Yeah, they are. But I think I've had better fries though.
You think McDonald's has the best fries?
Spaghetti is pretty good. I wish I had a Sarah or a Jollibee's near me.
It's crazy.
Oh wow, show them that.
That's nice. Those pickles, cucumbers, I don't know what that is, but looks good. Oh, jalapenos.
Bye, have a great day.
Oh, we'll see you later. Oh man, oh, I'm dead.
R.I.P.
I'm dead, camera.
Jalapenos in there.
Volcare responds to hate for aging.
The allegations being that, yes, the rumors are true. I am aging.
Some loser tweeted, Volcare is 32 years old, dressing like a schoolgirl, super weird, go start a family. I mean, I dress like a schoolgirl all the time, nobody says shit to me.
Because you're like fucking ugly.
What's the best chicken? It depends on what you want. I had this conversation with a wise man by the name of Daniel Brown. He said, you have Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, and you have the Popeyes chicken sandwich. And he said, the Popeyes...
I had the Popeyes and Chick-fil-A. I can tell you, Popeyes is overrated. Chick-fil-A is overrated. It's whatever you fucking like. I enjoyed Popeyes because it was nice and poppin'. But I also enjoy Chick-fil-A, and it felt freeing and beautiful. It made me feel like a nice, happy boy.
Popeyes chicken sandwich is like, that's really, really good, but it's like a little bit extra. He said, this is not one I would take home to my mother. However, the Chick-fil-A sandwich is one that I would take home to my mother. They're both very good, they're just different types. One you find at church, one you might find Tuesday evening at your local gentleman's club. His words, not mine.
That's bad.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Can I grab a quick pic?
Yeah, let's do it. There you go.
How do you like the food?
It's good. I never had it before. All right, dude. We'll see you later. Thanks for saying hi.
Good job. You're looking good.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'm working the other way now.
How's the tender?
Good. The tenders are tender. It's important. The crunch is there. I don't know if you can hear it, but the crunch is solid. Solid crunch. Moist chicken. And the most important thing about any sort of chicken, how the chicken is cooked as you work towards the sauce.
Are we still eating here? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Are we still eating?
That's great. We need to cleanse the palate. Okay. Right here, mashed potatoes. Tastes like the spaghetti.
They're extremely nostalgic. It tastes like potatoes I had in like elementary school.
This is the best mashed potatoes I've had since then because I swear it's the same kind.
It's the same. Like I used to dunk my chicken nuggets in the gravy.
School mashed potatoes are the best mashed potatoes.
Like is it like croissants and like?
So we're gonna try what Nick had as well. The Aloha chicken sandwich.
Eat the fucking food and stop playing with it. Why are you making me mad?
I opened it myself. Okay, so you've got pineapple, cheese, bacon. Oh my, what the hell is this? Lettuce? Aloha sauce. Okay, let's have a taste. That's good chicken. I might have let it sit just a little bit too long because it tastes like I ordered this from Uber Eats. You know what I mean? Really, really good. Got a good mix of crunch. The chicken is a little bit like, it tastes like real chicken. But it doesn't feel like real chicken. But I love that I get that crunch. Because in a chicken sandwich, you usually don't get crunch after the outside.
Alright, cool. He had the chicken sandwich. That's all I care about because I haven't had that, but I had the pie. So that's where we go. J. Cole can't win. Really? Let's hear about this. Nope. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. It's Nick.
Aveeno introduces new daily moisturizing cream. It's clinically proven to moisturize dry skin.
It's catchy vibes only. What is this?
Feel like the danger warmth coming off her right now.
Hey, at least you have each other. How about me?
I think Nick will like he will take 5,000 pictures of her feet and he will like eat her from the back. This man looked like he eat ass. Girl looks so skinny and just like she ain't got no body, but okay, bro.
Feel.
Oh my god, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Let's talk about this, guys. I'm gonna give you guys the whole answer, and this is going to be a pretty long-winded one because I have a lot of things to say. Right?
55 minutes? Is this a stream? Nah, nigga, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I'm already streaming. I ain't trying to listen to something longer than my stream. You bugging. The bug is high on that intensity. Lil Tay, is she still around? Deleted 12 days ago. It got worse. Ooh, 4 months ago. See, right here, when chicks talk about extra thick and they showing booty butt cheeks, I ain't showing that. That's something I watch when I'm alone. What is this? Dude Dennis gets caught banking. What? What is that?
The New Makeup by Dolce & Gabbana.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no.
Duke Dennis gets caught banking Ash cash after she breaks up with what?
Way, boy. Duke Dennis, Ash Cash. Y'all boys take a look. I can't even believe this. No, you'll
Duke Dennis is a regular nigga. but has extraordinary powers.
Apparently they were in downtown Chicago. Seems like he was getting a breakfast or some sort of dinner with Ash Cash. As we know, former basketball player for the Cleveland Cavaliers, Sharif Cooper. He still plays. But yo, is this what I'm seeing? Duke, you really about this life, nigga? I ain't gonna lie. First thing when I open Twitter, I seen this. I'm like, hold on. Hey, Duke, I'm a little bit disappointed, man. I always see Duke be posting on his Twitch, whatever the case may be. He always be talking about something, hey, she the right one for you. You can't go for no hoe. Duke, come to find out, you been fucking Ash Cash. Everybody knows.
I don't know if he's been fucking her. I think he's just been like, he was just out there with her, chilling. You know what I'm saying? And technically, mind your business. What's the Duke Dennis term? It is what it... Mind your business. Like, Duke Dennis is out there like, she the white one for you. I don't do no hoe. But he's been celibate for a while. He ain't fucking nobody. He probably just out there chilling.
Ash Cash is a hoe. Everybody knows Ash Cash is a thotty. Everybody knows that Ash Cash is a fucking bot. My language. Everybody knows that she does get around. To see D Block Duke in there, it's crazy. Ash Cash, she messing with the rappers, basketball players, YouTubers. Who's next? Ash Cash bad? Absolutely. Is she the baddest one? Absolutely. Is she a throat goat? Absolutely. Y'all boys gotta give me some time. It's gonna take me a little while to process this, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause first, she was with Sharif Cooper. And it's just, she's gonna leak multiple times. And for me to see, cause I ain't gonna lie, yo, Ash Cash, she's probably like a down-to-earth, really cool person, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not down on her downfall or nothing like that. In terms of her fighting love, I didn't think it was gonna be with D Block Duke. The big drop. But listen, yo, I'm over here getting too excited, getting too joyful, because it's so unexpected. D Block Duke and Ash Cash? Like, y'all boys really think about it, though. D Block Duke and Ash Cash. What happened to my boy Sharif Cooper? Because, hey, does Ash Cash like to ruin lives? As we know, Sharif Cooper, he was balling. He was a bucket. He went out with Ash Cash. That shit all changed. I don't know. Maybe I'm fitting too much into the situation. Y'all boys let me know. But listen, appreciate y'all boys for tuning in. Make sure y'all boys comment down below.
No, bro. It might not be that deep. It might just be Duke chilling. But hey, some niggas is crazy. Oh, they dropped Renji. They dropped Renji Abarai. Let's see the Renji drop. Yo, Renji drop. Let's go, baby.
Come at me! Crap! Bankai! Heal! Sabimaru!
The Awakening is different, but that's crazy. Shout out to Renji. I love that's one of my favorite characters. It's him and somebody else. Okay. John Campia. I actually want to watch this John Campia.
Students with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means, go ahead, skip the ad, save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading for my job,
Anime and terrorism. These are two concepts.
This is the wrong video. This was a John Campia video right there that I missed. What the fuck, man? Hey, it's one of my shorts. That's crazy. In front of all this bullshit right here. I was watching the John Campia joint and I couldn't find it. This is Krillin. What the hell? Alright, y'all. That's all I got. I guess, alright, I appreciate everybody for showing up. That's all I got. It's been a couple of hours. It is about to be 5 o'clock in the morning. Have a good one, y'all. I appreciate people for showing up. Shout out to everybody on YouTube, Twitch, all that jazz. I'm gonna give me some sleep. Shit, I ain't gonna be streaming or uploading for another fucking while. Like, this is crazy. Shout out to the 28 followers on Twitch. I'm done. I'm tired. Ain't nothing else to talk about, deal with, work on. Workouts. Because personally right now, I am technically... Oh, wait! The Venom trailer. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Something I haven't talked about because something that did pop up. Let's get it. Hold on, wait. Venom. I say that without realizing it's a Venom trailer. So my dumb ass better get into gear. Here we fucking go. Venom. Legacy of Venom. What's this?
What the hell are you?
I am Venom.
No.
Oh!
Yeah,
We are Venom.
We're gonna need to work on that.
Delicious! You take me to all the finest places.
We learned on Venom 1 that this movie has a really specific and kind of odd tone.
Insane, killing people, and I have proof.
What's tricky is how to make Manifest something that's compelling and works.
We had to marry this kind of comedy with horror and also touches of the surreal absurdism as well.
Because you're just a parasite.
Parasite!
A movie like this is going to live and die by multiple parts, one being its story and its character work, and the other being visual effects and action.
You are making us look bad.
I'm so sorry about your friend.
Following on from Venom 1, we knew that Venom 2 had to be huge.
I'd like you to meet Carnage.
This thing just got bigger and bigger and bigger and more crazy. We also wanted to lean to the comedy and absurd side of the movie too.
Okay, here we go. Action!
I really, really loved the first two Venom movies. I just think Tom Hardy is brilliant in them. Stop! Something quite sexy about Venom also.
Sorry, no, you're not my type.
What?
I'll leave it.
Tom puts so much in everything he does, and he just loves to play.
Let's make a movie. It's such an amazing performance because he's playing two characters and he plays them so effortlessly.
That was a massive part of the attraction in the first place, to get to work with Tom again.
Whoa!
There's lots of nice comedy undertones in there, as well as these fantastic action sequences. So to be asked back was great. Last time it ended slightly open-ended.
Monsters.
By the end of Venom 2, everybody knows that symbiotes exist. Venom and Eddie have very much exposed themselves in this movie.
They're gonna come for you both.
I know.
And so ultimately what that really means for Venom 3 is that Eddie and Venom are fugitives.
Let's go get him.
What Kelly's done with this film is really on a huge scale.
Good. Cut.
Kelly wanted this to be sort of the biggest one of the three. It's so out there. It's so crazy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Incredible set pieces, great stunts, but also these deeper moments and deeper ways of engaging with these characters.
We get out of San Francisco and we're seeing Venom in a different context.
Eddie, the time has come. My creator has found us.
There's a mythic component to this film, and there are scenes full of pathos. It's an epic story.
You see Eddie and Venom coming together as a team. When one falls, the other one catches the other.
We always want to do right by the fans, and that we're sort of paying homage to Venom and getting it right.
Wrong you out of the mouth!
Well, getting it right would have been that Peter Parker first found the symbiote, and yeah, that would have been getting it right, but okay.
of combines all of those elements that I think we love to see in the Venom films.
There's an army coming that cannot be beaten.
These films are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and this one's huge this time.
It's such an enormous production, but it feels really authentic.
It's just gonna blow the audience's mind. It's been blowing our minds every day.
It is truly unique.
And I know the fans will love it.
Hopefully it's good. Damn, I can't believe that actually stopped me from like ending the stream just a minute ago. Oh, where did this character come from? I don't know. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about this.
Welcome to Maison Perrier. Open the doors to a new level of sparkling taste.
Can someone explain? So Tom Holland came out a long time ago. If I ever find the clip, I'll show it. But he had a drinking problem, and to get past his drinking problem, he found out he was an alcoholic. So now, on his journey of being sober, he came out with a non-alcoholic drink, which is getting weird backlash for some fucking reason. Because he's a sober alcoholic.
Explain to me why people are this oblivious. So right here, it's Tom Holland and Zendaya for Tom Holland's new premium non-alcoholic beer company, Biro. And for some reason, people are choosing to take the mick out of this drink because it's non-alcoholic and question why others would want this drink, nor do they understand how beer can be non-alcoholic. And for context,
I said, well, wine coolers are non-alcoholic, but they're wine coolers. They're basically grown-up Capri Suns.
Tom Holland has dealt with alcoholism for the longest time, and when he realized he was so dependent on it, he tried to go on a sobriety journey and hurdled over his addiction. And as a result of going through 6 months without drinking, he felt more happy and more productive because of it. Which is
and he said, you know what? I want to create a beer or a non-beer that is for sobriety drinkers. That's fine. I think anybody else out there battling that or against that, like, damn, fucking asshole. He's killing it. Tom is doing what's right here. I'm not glazing.
Glaze! Glaze! He's glazing!
I'm not glazing. I'm just saying. I don't drink. I never will, never have. I don't care. Right? Oh, I can't say never have. I think have I ever had a beer? Not really. So, personally, I don't drink or smoke. All I do is eat and sleep. So Tom doing this is a big part of his life.
is probably why he made a non-alcoholic drink, which is a concept people are still figuring out for the first time. Granted, they are probably 12 and are too young to have a Twitter account, but yeah, non-alcoholic drinks have existed for a while. There are cocktails, wines, spirits, ciders, and beer that are all available as a non-alcoholic version. And like I said,
I don't drink those things because I don't even drink non-alcoholic stuff. I just say no, fuck it. If it's anywhere if it resembles or is alcohol, no thank you.
people drink it because they want to avoid the alcohol, but still not feel like an outcast in the culture and experience of
Just have a fucking soda and shut up.
drinking, such as the smell, taste, texture, or just having a tasty drink in your hands when you're talking to someone. Similarly, when people drink sparkling water as opposed to drinking pop, because people like the feeling of drinking a carbonated drink, but they don't want to consume it with the unhealthy hocus pocus. So yeah, people who are mocking this drink, they are probably the primary target audience, because they probably have a problem if they have to defend something that will mess up your liver, give you headaches, yak out your dinner into the sewers, and make you hallucinate that Zirsu Samus is kissing you. But overall, I think this is a great business idea and a great reason for making it.
I think it's respectable. I think if you're an alcoholic and you're trying to be sober, Tom Holland took the chance to get sober. Unlike most British people who drink their lives away and end up destroying their liver, he said, I'm going the right way and I want to make something better for myself and for others. Perfectly fine.
There's recently been a meme going viral about Blackbeard from the popular anime series One Piece, where he's writing on a map using a quill looking very focused. The image was created back in 2012 by Jen and Chris through DeviantArt. The image was first used on Reddit in 2023 where someone made a post in a D&D meme subreddit about a Dungeons and Dragons joke. DMs writing masterpieces for the lore of the world that only 4 to 6 people will be able to read. The song that's always paired with this meme goes by Jennifer Body Kurdish, also also known as the Blackbeard writing song. Dinosaur36 posted an iteration of this meme about Skyrim where it says, "Me coming up with an absolute masterpiece of a backstory for my Skyrim character that nobody will ever hear," later making its way onto TikTok in 2024, where the earliest post was a slow fade in which was posted by World, with the caption, "How I feel writing etc. in my essay after running out of examples," as well as "When you're chilling on the game with your boys and remember you got an exam in a week." People have also started doing cutouts of Blackbeard to make him look more animated. For example, "Trust me bro, I won't copy the exact answers bro," or creating tutorials on how to draw Blackbeard. For example, art, though his tutorial was a bit strange, which is pointed out in the comments. First step, grab a pencil. Second step, draw a Blackbeard writing video. 1, 2, skip a few tutorial. I did a little mining off camera Since he was cutting the video multiple times, every time he cut the video he had finished one part of the drawing. Another meme that's similar to this one is Vegeta reading a book, which has been used the same exact way as the Blackbeard writing meme. They even use the same song as well as the scenarios. For example, when the class is reading a book but your name is in it. The same person who made a tutorial on how to draw Blackbeard also made one for Vegeta, where the viewers were facing the same exact issue, him creating too many cuts in the video and skipping important parts of the drawing. Bro, just skip the whole tutorial. This is why I quit art, too many sweats. There's also been a lot of theories about these two characters being connected, since Blackbeard is writing and Vegeta is reading, which means that Vegeta is
Gay. I'm sorry. It's gay. That's what it is. It's gay. It's no more like, oh, you know, maybe it's gay. Not even in a good way. Just good types of gays. Well, damn. PlayStation looking down. Stellar played. Failed what?
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Granger's got your safety needs covered.
So before we actually jump into this video, a video game selling 1 million copies is a big deal. As a wannabe game developer, I can tell you that that's not even a dream that I've already had, to be very honest with you. I'm not even attempting, nor am I entertaining such thoughts. I just need to focus to even see if it makes sense that I can actually make a video game. I wanted to bring this entire conversation to what I think is the audience's attention simply because I can tell you for sure right now in the conversation, everything seems to be turning to the exact direction that I've been trying to point for the past few months. Not like we haven't really known it. However, you know, because of the way perception plays a role in gaming conversations, most people have held different views than what reality is pointing to, that now that we're seeing some things being laid out, it's interesting that we call attention to it at the end of the day. Derek Strickland, that basically writes for Tweaktown, wrote and said, "Margins are driving a lot of Sony's decisions lately." Now, Jess Corden replies and said, "Don't they always, LOL?" True. So this is basically, I would...
When I said true, I think I'm looking at it from a person's perspective of like, how much does Sony care about the gaming industry, right? Because if you think about it, Stellar Blade sold a lot of copies, but Black Wukong sold about 10 million units right off the bat. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero sold about 3 million units right off bat. You gotta think about it. Margin is where they're at. They're a game company. Games are expensive. This is $70, $80. God forbid a game, nigga. You imagine in 2020, 2027, you paying almost $90 for a game, nigga. You might as well start pirating. I'm sorry, and I'm not advocating for pirating, but like, think about it. Like, if gaming gets too expensive, what the fuck are you gonna do for a hobby?
I would say foundational
Beat your meat
on Tom Warren's post where he said that Spider-Man 2 launched on PS5 a year ago today. It's already been announced for PC. Just the one-off closing of the PlayStation PC port gap, or a sign of faster ports to come. The most important thing that I wanted to show here, and I'm sure a lot of people actually have the same sentiment, is by this individual here that said they finally finding out games sell games, not platforms. For the longest time, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've been saying it, that if PlayStation feels the need to lock down third-party games to its platform to make it seem like it has a lot more than it actually has to offer, then the platform itself doesn't really have anything else other than just playing what I think are, dirty tactics to be able to make itself look good.
Well, if you think about it, though, they sold, if the game came out, because let me see, how many units did Spider-Man 2 sell?
Launched on the 20th of October 2023 as a PlayStation 5 exclusive, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 generated about 2.5 million unit sales upon release.
2.5 million units. 2.5 million units. Black Myth Wukong sold 10 million units. 10 million. In what, 3 days? Maybe a week? Fucking Dragon Ball Z just sold 3 million. So it's a matter of timing. It's a matter of gaming and how the gaming industry is productive. I say, from my point of view, Sony wants to, one, hit its gaming market, which is hit its consoles, before hitting anything else. We'll hit our consoles, and then when we sell as much as we can, we go somewhere else. We throw it to the PC. We throw it to the PCs. These games are made on PCs through consoles, and technically are technical masterpieces. And then when they get brought to consoles or PCs, they're modded, they're upgraded, they've gone through fucking spec crazy. It's not a big deal. But let's hear what he got to say.
All that is stripped away. What really is shown is pretty much a platform like any other platform, or at least weaker than other platforms in its competitive space. And I think this is where PlayStation is. A different topic for a different video. Now, as to the failed experiment, Stellar Blade, I'm certain that this game was probably locked down by PlayStation in the very best sense to sell consoles. When the game was first unveiled as Project Eve, there was a lot of excitement behind it. There was no doubt about
Shift Up made 19 million from Stellar Blade in second quarter, with its total revenue up to 65% to records of what? 8, is that 48 million? Damn.
that. People really were looking forward to the game. And if you go back and watch the Project Eve trailer, you'll see that it said it was coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, the Xbox One, and then it also, listed Unreal Engine and some other things in its watermark. Go back and look up that video yourself. You should be able to find it, number 3 search result on YouTube. Now, it's been estimated that Shift Up made about $19 million from Stellar Blade in Q2, with its total revenues up 65% to a record $48 million. Apparently, this particular, number estimated that it was about over 1 million copies that were sold.
Oh, okay.
Now, in over 1 million copies, what conversion rate would you imagine that actually brought in for people who bought consoles to actually play this game? I doubt.
Because wasn't this a Korean game? Right? Wasn't this a Korean game? 1 million copies generated to 15.8 million royalties. Huh? That would make sense.
You're looking at anything close to other games like Spider-Man. Now, yes, Stellar Blade is not Spider-Man, but we also see and have seen that Marvel Spider-Man 2 has, in its own sense, not sold as well as Marvel Spider-Man 2018. And even its remaster on PC, which did very well, also clued PlayStation that the game itself could just sell itself. So at the end of the day, a good game would actually sell itself, but a platform, in my opinion, creates a secondary barrier to a purchase. The secondary barrier is exactly what a lot of these games are facing right now. If you want to sell a product, what you want to do is you want to remove what I think are any barriers for the customer to actually buy your product. Yes, you want to make sure that the customer is secure or feels secure, that they're not getting scammed. But when it's time for them to make a purchasing decision, anything that you put in front of them is just a stumbling block for you not to actually sell. And I think PlayStation's third-party exclusivity deal provides that stumbling block of expecting people to go spend $500. Like, if Xbox was money hiding games and they were like, well, you can buy the Series S, from a financial perspective, you could probably say, oh, okay, I mean, I see it, even though I hate it, and I wouldn't even tolerate it. But trust me, I would be the first to make a video saying, if Xbox money hats a game, shame on them. With all the IPs that they have and the studios they have no business locking down any game going forward on their platform on purpose. I think they recognize this because they need all the funds to invest in their studios and PlayStation itself. But at the end of the day, to expect somebody to spend $500 to go ahead and actually play a game that has not established anything, it's not an IP that people recognize, nor an IP that people are, in a sense, dedicated or loyal to, is insane. And so that being said, you can...
Well, it can't be insane because PlayStation's done it. Stellar Blade didn't even make... Stellar Blade 1, it made a lot of controversy because of the game just on its sex appeal. The gameplay, the studio just not giving a fuck, the studio showing off the sex appeal of the character, the action, the fun, and then people just getting backlash. Like, Sony has... It's not even Sony, it's the gaming industry, right? The gaming industry has a foothold that is different compared to the rest of the industry. If you're not ready for the fucking comeback of it all, then what the fuck are you ready for?
Can already tell that experiment is a failed experiment, because if you look at an alternative in a sense of something else that PlayStation did in this regard, they went ahead and launched their own game, Helldivers 2, by giving it a multi-platform launch. And that multi-platform launch pretty much paid off because this game is designed to actually sell games. Live service games, that's basically what they're there for. I'm surprised they didn't get an Xbox launch on this game. This game would have done so well on Xbox, but locking it to their own ecosystem also, in my opinion, has also limited the game. I mean, not even just my opinion, but anybody who's actually thinking about this from a common sense perspective. I mean, think about Sean Layden's comment where he said that, the Achilles heel of an exclusive game is you reduce your addressable market.
Well, hold on, time out. But these gaming companies have been doing that for years. Halo was never on PlayStation. Ratchet and Clank was never on Xbox. Sly Cooper was never on Xbox. Uncharted was never on Xbox. What the fuck are we talking about? Last time I checked it, there is no Uncharted for Xbox. It's only PlayStation. Last time I checked it, Sly Cooper didn't go to PC. Last time I checked it, Uncharted wasn't on PC. You know what I'm saying? Unless they are, fine. But games have been doing this for years. These companies have been doing this for years. Nintendo does not have any other Nintendo fucking product on PlayStation or Xbox. Why? Because it's Nintendo. What this dude is saying is asinine. That he's saying, well, these companies are pigeonholing themselves and not giving it up to PC. Yeah, tell it to Nintendo. Because they're not doing that. They don't give a fuck. Sony's been doing this for years, so is Xbox. Gears of War never came to PlayStation. Still isn't. Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect is on PlayStation, actually. And Xbox. So, there's a lot of games that have been exclusive to one console. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, come on. I even think Tomb Raider is the only Tomb Raider was on PlayStation and I believe Xbox, but Tomb Raider was always on PlayStation. Lara Croft, always on PlayStation. So I don't want to hear nothing out of nobody. When you think of exclusive PlayStation games, they don't compare to when they were on Xbox. Let's stop the cap. Let's stop the cap.
And Tim Sweeney came out and said what's actually selling in a lot of games is that people can actually play these games with people that they like. And I think we've relegated that to co-op and multiplayer games. But another thing that
I feel like if we're going to story mode games, that's different. But I feel like I'm done with this video. All right. Ain't nothing here but a chicken wing. Oh, what's this?
A reminder to y'all that Winston Duke is interested in playing Batman. Okay, yeah, this is true.
Maybe voicing Batman?
Winston Duke, who you may know as M'Baku from the Black Panther movies and who voices Bruce Wayne in Batman Unburied, does want to play Batbutts, and he's even said himself that he would love to play Batman because he wants to change these entrenched ideas about the...
I'm like, but how do you want to play Batman? You want to play a different universe Batman? You want to play Batwing? Cause yeah.
This character. Now, first of all, I don't think DC would ever cast a black Bruce Wayne, purely because of the world we live in now, where people are going to create a creator in the earth because of this one casting. I mean, we got an article recently talking about how social media backlash has gone too far, especially when it comes to political stuff. So, hot take, purely...
Yeah, no. I say when it comes to, what is it? The whole Star Wars thing, that shit was just trash. The Acolyte was trash. It was trash. And no Star Wars person can say the Acolyte was amazing. No, it was trash. The Power One, Power of the fucking girls, the villains, it was just bad, bro. It was bad. And they were just bullshitting. It's like Velma. Niggas don't know what they were doing.
Because of the diehard fan base, vocal minority on social media crying their nerve cells out, the controversy, and...
I do think if they just did it as, if they did a Batman who was black, they could do it as an Elseworld story. Other words, another universe, what if Batman was black, or like Martha and Thomas Wayne couldn't have a son. They tried and tried in this universe where she could not conceive Bruce Wayne. Come to find out, she did have a child. She abandoned said child, which would be Bruce Wayne, who becomes the Joker. And she and Thomas adopt a child, which would be a little African boy. And Thomas says, well, I actually had heritage in my family. Black heritage in my family. Martha says something like slaves? He says no, my great grandfather was black, but he died of right? And Thomas says this, and Martha goes, well, I might have some black in my family too, Slight conversation piece. So they adopt a black boy who, when they go to let's say, there's what the fuck did they call it? An adoption. They're going to adopt a kid with Alfred, and then they see this boy solving this puzzle piece, and he's having a difficult time, and he goes up to Martha and Thomas, or they're interested in this one boy, which is Bruce, their actual son that she gave up without knowing. And they're interested in this one boy. And Martha is just like, she's not enamored with the boy, but neither is Thomas, right? So the story would go, Thomas and Martha actually meet a young Bruce Wayne that they adopted at the same age before they were shot and killed, right? As a kid. And then they meet a different boy, the black boy, that played by this dude. And then they say, well, him and Bruce were playing, and Bruce shoved him, and Martha was like, ugh, such a rude, crude boy. And she picked up the little boy and be like, well, what's your name? And Thomas gets the other kid and says, what's your name? He says, Bruce. Or something like that. It's like, you're such a brute. I said, I'm Brutus, whatever the fuck. And it's just Thomas is enamored with the kid, and he feels like, I feel connected with this child. And then Martha's like, oh, we should adopt both of them. And Thomas is like, nah, honey, I can only adopt one. I'm trying to run for mayor eventually for the city. It's going to be weird if we adopt one of these kids. But they picked the black kid instead of Bruce, which is the original kid. And eventually Bruce becomes a part of the system, except he does get adopted by Falcone. He gets adopted by the Falcone tribe, the mob tribe. Then he becomes a mobster, which would be a fucking fantastic story. Bruce Wayne basically was born but became a mobster of the Falcone family. Fucking crazy, right? Then somehow Bruce becomes friends with the Waynes through the kid they adopt without realizing it. But he has some kind of secret undertones, and he tells young Bruce Wayne, like, yo, I gotta the Bruce and the non-Bruce, right? The two different sides, right? The adopted child of the Waynes and their new son, who actually, they changed his name to Bruce, whatever the fuck, and Brutus. So, like, you have Bruce Wayne, the original, and then you have an adopted child of the Waynes, and then you got this friendship of the Falcones, a born Wayne and an adopted kid who's part of the Waynes, and then this struggle for Gotham, the death of the Waynes, which this boy saw, the people who raised him, kind of like as a kid, and then Bruce hears about it and gets shocked because he realized, like, wow, those could have been me and my parents, and he hugs his parents, and they're like, why are you hugging us? He's like, well, I could have been adopted by the Waynes, and I would have lost them the same way. And then he thinks about the kid, and he's like, I hope he's okay. And then realizes the kid goes through the same arc and becomes Batman. I just created a black Batman story that a lot of y'all motherfuckers couldn't put to pens and paper, and create a whole backstory between a abandoned Bruce Wayne and an unknown child, and boom, the story that gives itself. Bam. Go write it, go create it, go produce it.
The bigotry the actor may receive, this casting is never going to happen. DC would like to avoid that.
It could happen, give it an Elseworld story. I just created an Elseworld story just right now that's compelling, dramatic. Come on, bro.
Now, in terms of my opinion, I gave my thoughts on it in the past, and I basically said that they could cast a black man to play Bruce Wayne if the story is good. Now, my opinion has kind of changed. I don't mind if we get a black Batman, I just mind if we get a black Bruce Wayne, because if you don't know, there are black Batman in the Bat family already. For example, there is Duke Thomas, aka Signal, and Lucas Fox, aka Batwing. And that is important because, first of all...
Yeah, they didn't do shit with Signal. Also, shitty name, I think so. And Lucius Fox, Batwing, wildly crazy.
James Gunn said that the Brave and the Bold movie will feature Bat family members, so maybe we'll see them in the film. And second, if you want to have a black Batman, just use those characters. That's like saying, oh, let's make Peter...
Yeah, they kind of forget those characters a lot.
Peter Parker Spider-Man black, when Miles Morales is right there, just...
Yeah.
Use him. Like, it's different with someone such as the Little Mermaid, where there's only one version of Ariel, or the Eternals, where nobody knows or cares who they are. But with Batman, due to the controversy and backlash, and your already available black Batman in the comics, Bruce Wayne doesn't need to be black in the movies. I mean, sure, an Elseworld story would be a great idea.
It would. I just broke it down how it would work.
For that concept, but not the main dog. Leave Bruce Wayne white and bring on Signal and Batwing.
Agreed. So that's gonna be the end of that. I'm tired. Time to go to bed. It's like 5:30. Peace, y'all. Have a good one. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, chat. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Instagram. I mean, Twitter. Some bullshit. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one. Have a good night. YOLO. Make sure to like and subscribe. Peace.